And then We're good to start.
Hi, everyone, and good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today.
Recording
The
in
video for
progress.
first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Necesito que todos se pongan de pie y levanten la mano derecha para tomar juramento. Soy la juez Wendy Glazer y voy a estar presidiendo sobre las audiencias de las fianzas del día de hoy.
Go ahead.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
¿Juran que van a decir la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad? Digan que sí, por favor.
All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Tomen asiento, por favor. Gracias.
Sir Interpreter, raise your right hand and be sworn.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do, and my name is Mario Garcia. I'm a certified court interpreter. Thank you.
All right, good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí en la plataforma Zoom para en nombre de algún acusado, por favor ponga el nombre del acusado en la plataforma.
All right, can the attorneys please announce for the record, state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state, and
Good
Ms.
morning.
Romas is present for extraditions.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender for the extradition calendars.
Good morning. We're going to get started with the out-of-state warrants. We have Joshua Canelo, new case, locals pending.
Canelo?
Good morning, Judge. I'm sorry. We have a defendant that we wanted to take.
Oh, you do. I'm so sorry. Let me call up out of turn. One case for corrections. It's Joseph Emmanuel. He's on page 5.
Sorry. I guess you're gonna switch.
Emmanuel. Come on. Give me some gloves. Give me some gloves, please. All right,
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Emmanuel. Sir, you were arrested for misuse of the emergency 911 system and 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance called Xanax. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we had trazodone hydrochloride and also Xanax. So I believe there's probable cause for all of the charges. He has some prior arrest, recent arrests. I don't know, state. Are you seeking a bond? Miss F, you there? I guess you're standing in, Miss Romas. Okay. Anything you want to say? He has a 4-year prison sentence. I see prior prison sentences.
I don't have any of the paperwork before me, Your Honor, so at this point, the state would request standard bond.
Okay. I'm going to set a bond as follows. Count 1 is a 3rd-degree felony.
Yesterday, you found probable cause for first-degree misdemeanor, Rebecca.
You are correct. You are correct, Miss Corey. It's count 1's probable cause for a first-degree misdemeanor for misuse of the emergency 911 system. That's a $500 bond. Count 2 and 3, the possession of the controlled substances. He had 4 oval pills with trazodone hydrochloride and 4 loose Xanax pills. So I'll split the bonds on those. Count 2 will be $1,000 and count 3 will be $1,500. All right, so the total bond is $3,000. Good day, sir.
Judge, Mr. Emmanuel cannot afford that bond. Would you consider any alternate form of release?
Based on what's in here, I don't think so. I think he's causing danger, making a dangerous situation for people who have a genuine emergency for the 911.
Oh, they were emergencies,
Judge,
Your
would
Honor.
Want a hospital placement? I'm happy to consider that.
Yes, Judge, if we could.
That's fine. Then don't put the bond amounts in. I'll reset it. You want me to pass it or reset for the afternoon?
Can it be
Sir, does he have hospital? Does he have SSI?
He thinks he has insurance, Judge. I can send the information if you want to pass it. We'll do card only, and I'll give.
Yeah, I'll pass it. See if he don't put the bond amounts in. We're going to see if he has insurance for the hospital. Okay, thank you. All right. Next, we have the extradition calendar. We have Joshua Canelo. Thank you.
He has a local case.
Is it on today's calendar?
Yes, Judge.
Thank
He's
you,
number
ma'am.
12 on the calendar.
Thank you. Page 5. Good morning. Where's Mr. Canelo?
He's coming in now, Your Honor.
Thank you. And then he has a local on page 5.
Mhm.
I don't know if we need Miss Corey for that.
I was gonna stand in for Your Honor. She gave me.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from the state of Georgia. The arrest warrant was issued on September 12th of 2024, and the charge is failure to appear for theft with failure to appear, theft by taking or shoplifting. So there's no bond on the arrest warrant from Georgia, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to pick you up after your Miami felony case is closed. Once that case is closed, you would be brought before this court, and then we notify Georgia to come get you within 30 days. Usually they come within 15 days. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days with a waiver after you're ready to go, then you would be released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Georgia. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days if you choose to contest extradition. So those are your two choices. What would you like to do, sir?
I would like to waive, ma'am.
That is a smart choice because you get out of here quicker. So it's a waiver, no bond. When we'll reset his case in 15 days to find out what's going on with the local case, which is going to be August 15th. And I have your Miami case here now, and I'm just going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you on this new case where you're charged with, it says conspiracy to commit grand theft and resisting an officer with violence, but it's not a conspiracy. There's probable cause for grand theft. It says you stole over $5,279 of merchandise of electrical supplies from Home Depot. So you are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 950 Southeast 12th Street in Miami, Florida. And you are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
You have to stay away from the store.
I'm setting
I
the
had a lot of money
bond.
in my pocket. They took my money.
So he has, I'll set his bond on count 1. It's going to be $2,500, and count 2, the resisting without violence, is $500. Sir, if you
It's resisting with.
sorry, it's resisting with, that's $2,500. It's probable cause for both. Sir, if you pay a bond on it, you're still not going to get out of jail. It may just delay your case getting set. You should discuss that with your lawyer, whether or not you should pay a bond, because you have the open warrant. Have a nice day. So next we have is Dorothea Coleman. Thank you. No, here we go. Thank you.
Get away from Miami.
Is she coming in? Good morning, Ms. Coleman. You were arrested on a warrant from Georgia. The arrest warrant was issued on August 10th of 2024 for failure to appear for purchase or possession of a controlled substance. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you will be released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Georgia. Then a lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. So those are the two choices. What would you like to do? Do you want to waive and get out the quickest way, or contest and fight the warrant?
Get out the quickest way.
Waiver. That's a smart choice. That's what most people do. They waive. So it's a waiver, no bond. The reset date will be August 15th. We're going to set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. All right. Make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. Have a nice day. Thank you. Next we have,
Being transported.
they're going to transport you there. Alexander Sweeting is a quash, and then James Tanner, another new case. Thank you. Do you have the local before me, or they already heard? Thank you. Oh, is he here? You have James Tanner. Is he here on Zoom? Yes. Hi, Mr. Tanner, Metro West One. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Georgia. The warrant was issued on July 3rd of 2025, and it says financial identity fraud, theft by taking. So unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia,
Is it a new case or is it a probation violation?
No, it doesn't say probation violation. It just says identity theft warrant. Let me see what it says in here if there's anything else. No, it's a warrant from 2025, so it looks like a new case. It was issued July 3rd. So if you want to waive extradition, it's the quickest way out. And Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up after your Miami case is closed. Miami case has to be closed for you to be sent there. So the waiver is still the quickest way out. If you want to contest extradition, that's fine too, but you'll be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to Georgia. But a lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. So that's what's going on. You want to waive or contest extradition?
I'll waive, but I'm lost because I don't know nothing about that.
All right, well, if you want to fight the warrant, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, treat it as a contest, and you can decide if you have a basis to challenge it, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. If you want to waive extradition, Georgia will pick you up within 30 days after your Miami case is closed. Usually we try and get him here sooner, within 15 days. It's your choice, whatever you like to do. Okay, that's a smart choice, sir. You get out of here quicker. It's a waiver, no bond. Let's reset it. His local is set when? Today?
Yes, today.
Well, when do you want me to set it? Tomorrow or just in 15 days? No, I should set it.
I think he's already been, Monsignor said he was waiting for a plea, so that's why I said it for.
He's set today. Let's reset it tomorrow. That's August 1st and see what's going on with his Miami case. Make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported over to Georgia, okay? Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, he does have a case set tomorrow, a misdemeanor petty theft. Can we just reset it Monday, maybe? Maybe that'll be close.
He has a petty theft 2 set?
Yeah, there's another one. He has a petty theft as well.
Yeah.
It was bound down, Judge. The felony case shows it was bound down.
The felony was bound down to a misdemeanor?
What it shows on the jail card.
Let me set it Monday, maybe, because if he doesn't go today, and when's he supposed to go, tomorrow or Monday?
That's what it's showing.
Monday?
So you just tomorrow. So that's what I'm gonna say, Monday to reset.
What's Monday's date? First, second, what is it?
4th.
Let's set it August 4th to see what's going on. And Deputy, if you'd be kind enough just to follow it.
Yes, just one of the cases. He still has 2 open felony cases, but one of the felony cases was bound down.
Yeah, let's just leave it for Monday and see what's going on with all of his cases. Thank you. That's it for the warrants, right?
That's it. Thank you.
Ms. Gomez, you're gonna have to assist the judge tomorrow, okay?
Okay, that'll be fun.
Thank you. You too, Deputy. Thank you. Now the in-state calendar, we have Cedric Jackson. Mr. Jackson here?
Coming on. Stand here.
Mr. Wilson, do you have the in-state calendar?
Yes.
You mind forwarding it to me? If you can.
All right, Mr. Jackson, good morning. You were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on June 20th of 1990.
1990, how?
That's what they wrote.
Is that his birthday? Or is it?
He was born. I think somebody made a mistake.
Well, then they gotta let me go then.
Yeah. No, I think they made a mistake. It's a 2025 warrant, but they wrote the wrong date it was issued, probably June 20th of 2025. And it says felony petty theft, your bond's $2,500. Then it says capious grand theft, $2,500. So then it says the total bond.
No bond.
That doesn't make sense. They wrote here 25,000. Well, I'm giving him a bond on both, 2,500 each count, okay?
But I
Mr.
have to go, do I have to go to Broward to bond out?
Yeah, no, you pay the bond here. Do you have money to post a $5,000 bond?
No, well, I could pay 10% of it.
It's up to, that's a contract between you and a bondsman. Usually that's
Okay.
what I've heard that's what they charge. I don't know.
Judge, I'm sorry. So since the jail card says total bond, no bond, I see what you see, but are you gonna do a court order?
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Wilson, please do a court order that says his bond does, and count one is 2,500 and count two is 2,500. Because it says that on the A form, but it just says no bond. I think it's a typo.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
All right, so just say the court's setting a bond 2,500 each count. Make sure you have his correct address. Is that the address on the A form arrest affidavit, sir?
What's your address?
The 15600 Northwest
Yeah,
7th Avenue.
okay, great.
Hey, so if I bond out right now, I leave today.
Well, I have to do the order, yeah.
Tell your bondsman they have to look at the back of the jail card. It won't be in the computer because I'm doing an order, all right?
Okay, even though this warrant is in Broward County, if I bond out today, will they let me out?
Yes, sir, but pay the
All
bond in Miami. You don't want to pay in Broward. It will take too long. You pay it in
Yes,
Miami.
ma'am.
Thank
Yes,
you,
ma'am.
sir.
Thank you. Thank
All
you.
right, and
No
order to
problem.
follow, reset date is August 15th. Next we have, then we have Ernesto Tomey, Mr. Tomey there at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, do you speak English?
No, I need the translator.
Spanish, please.
Please.
Sir, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued May 6th of 2025.
Bien, señor, emitieron una orden de captura en Monroe, el condado de Monroe, que fue emitida el 6 de mayo del 2025.
And the charges for violation of probation.
Y está siendo acusado de incumplimiento de probatoria.
All right, your bond is $10,000, and I'm also appointing the public defender's office for you.
En el caso suyo, la fianza es de $10,000 y estoy nombrando al abogado de oficio para que lo
If you
represente.
have any questions about the warrant, you can call the public defender's office.
Si tiene cualquier pregunta referente a esa orden de captura, llame a la oficina del abogado de oficio.
So if you can pay a $10,000 bond, do so at the jail in Miami. If you don't have any money for a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up.
Así que si tiene el dinero para pagar la fianza, paga la fianza en Miami. Si no lo tiene, va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días para que venga el condado de Monroe a recogerlo.
You also have another warrant from Palm Beach County that was issued May 16th of 2025.
También tiene una orden de captura del condado de Palm Beach que fue emitida el 16 de mayo del 2025.
That's for violation of supervision for a DUI.
Y es por incumplimiento de supervisión por un caso de conducir ebrio
And driving with a suspended or canceled license.
y por conducir con una licencia que estaba suspendida o cancelada.
The bond on this case is $10,000.
En este caso, la fianza es de
So
$10,000.
if you can post the bond on this case, this warrant as well, it's another $10,000. And the reset date is August 15th to make sure you either bonded out or were transported to Palm Beach County.
Así que si puede pagar esta fianza también serían $10,000 adicionales. Y si lo puede pagar, entonces la fecha para la segunda audiencia sería el día 15 de agosto del 2025 para ver si salió bajo fianza.
Discúlpeme, yo fui a corte ayer con el caso ese que supuestamente violé y el caso me lo gané.
Yes. What did he say?
I went to court yesterday for that case that supposedly where I supposedly violated, and I won the case.
I don't know what the basis of the violation is. All I know is you have a warrant from Palm Beach County and they want to see you.
Escuche, señor. Yo no sé cuál es el motivo por el cual emitieron. Solamente sé que la gente de Palm Beach County lo quieren ver a usted.
Okay.
So have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día,
Gracias.
señor. Thank you.
Next, we have Nathan McLeod. He's at Metro West 3. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 21st of 2024 for driving with the failure to appear driving with a suspended license. And your total bond is $400. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you have any questions, you can call over there. And if you can pay a $400 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 15th to make sure you either bonded out or are transported. All right?
Yes, ma'am. Can I ask another question, please?
Right ahead.
Is that the only thing that's holding me?
Let me see. No, thank you. You have another warrant also from Taylor County, Florida. That warrant was issued February 6th of 2024. Failure to appear for driving with a suspended or revoked license. And that bond is $241. So if you're able to post a $241 bond for Taylor County, you can get out of jail. So you'd have to post it for both counties. All right?
And that would be all, or is because they said that I had child support, but I'm not certain as to what's going on with
That
that.
says for a driver's license. I don't see any other warrants for you, sir.
So just those two?
Yes, sir. So it's $241 on the one case from Taylor County and $400 from Monroe County.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Right, sir. Good luck to you. Have a nice day.
You too.
Thank you. Next we have is Mr. Julio Chapotin Brown. Is he at TGK? Okay, while I'm waiting, maybe they'll bring somebody else in. Let's see.
I'm sorry, Judge, NBC.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for him. He has a warrant from, what does that say? New York. Then he has one from Orange County, and he has an in-state case too? He has an out-of-state warrant also? Why is he on our in-state
But
calendar?
it shouldn't be on there. It should be only the case from Orange County.
Does the deputy know that? I'll have to let him know. So he has a warrant from Orange County, and it's no bond. It was issued on February 20th of 2018, so public defender's office is appointed. So I guess they need 15 days to pick him up. The reset date here will be August 15th to make sure he's picked up. I need to tell the deputy this so he's aware of it. I don't know if he is, okay? Because this warrant looks like it. Let me see when he came in on it. He may be aware of it. All right, next we have Kyle Creamer.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. He's at Metro West 4. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Osceola County, Florida. The warrant was issued April 28th of 2025. Failure to appear for a moving traffic violation and operating a motor vehicle without a license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So unfortunately, there's no bond, and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Osceola County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 15th to make sure you are transported. All right, you understand?
Yeah, can I ask a question?
Yes, sure.
If they don't pick me up by the 15th, I get released?
Well, we call them and see what the delay is. Usually they come within the state of Florida. Orange County is pretty regular. I mean, sorry, Osceola County comes for people. You wouldn't have to wait that long. They usually come once a week and get people. Okay.
But if they don't pick me up by the 15th, I get released?
No, I call them to see, or somebody calls them to see when they're coming for you. And if they tell us they're coming for you, we reset it within another 15 days. If they don't get you within 30 days, I'll release you. Okay.
Okay. That's the only thing I have holding me?
That's all oh, you have another warrant too. Sorry. Broward County warrant with no bond. Sorry, you have a Broward warrant for no bond. It says felony capias, grand theft of a firearm, burglary to a conveyance, unoccupied, possession of a firearm by a minor, misdemeanor capias, operating a motor vehicle without a license. And then you have another one of resisting an officer or obstructing an officer as well. There's no bond on that case. All right.
That's number 5.
All right, so let me just make sure there's no more. That's it. So first you'll go to Broward and then you'll go to Osceola County, sir. Okay? And Broward usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You as well.
And next case after that is Walter Honorado. Deputy. Thank you. It's a bond out. One of these here, I want you to see it. He's on our warrant calendar and he has a warrant out of state. Was Mr. Chapotin Brown. You want to show it to him? Because the warrant is here.
Yeah.
It gives you information. That's it for the in-state warrants. Now we can start the regular calendar. Do you have any out of turns for me?
Yeah.
Do I have my attorneys here?
Yeah.
Huh? Are there any attorneys on Zoom?
There's one, Mr. Stonick, for Mr. Kennedy on page 14. They went to go pick him up.
What about, it says there's another attorney for Jason Cummings? Oh, okay. Is that yesterday? He's back again?
He's on the misdemeanor calendar, Judge. next.
Okay.
Who's Kennedy?
That was,
And then Alex Solis here for Diana Rodriguez, but she's posted a bond and she should be bonding out.
I also have a just Bello here.
all right. So who, let me call, where's Mr. That case I need for Mr.
Who's that?
Oh, I'm sorry. The one I reset from yesterday.
Mr. Kennedy? He's on page 14.
Is the attorney here? I don't see him.
He's here, Anthony
Oh,
Stonick,
Stonick, Mr. Stonick.
but the client's not here yet.
Oh,
They
okay,
went to
Mr.
pick him
Stonick,
up.
I have to wait till the client is here.
And then just let me see if I can get the officer.
What's his case? What is his case? What? You gotta move the microphone. Could you
Let me
come?
see if I can get the officer in.
What case?
On
What-
Patsy.
Michael Lambert,
Lambert?
yes, LAMBERT, Judge, Robert Hanfield.
What page is he on?
I have this as well.
Number 15.
Do you have Mr. Lambert here? Oh, we have another attorney on Zoom raising their hand. It's gonna be one of those days today, huh? Wait a
Okay.
minute, Mr. Schwartz. I gotta write all the cases down and get everybody, okay? Thank you for raising your hand.
He's
Just-
here.
Who's he here for?
Estella St. Prue, number 9 on the calendar on page, I think 4.
Thank you. We'll
No,
get
page
that.
3.
We'll do that after. Thank you.
What's your name? This is
All right.
Mike Lambert, number 15 on the calendar.
Well, I thought I just called Mr. Kennedy. Can you, after him, can you get Cody
Mr.
Kennedy?
Kennedy's not here. He's not here. They went to go pick him up.
I'm gonna go pick him up. Your client's not there, so go to another courtroom and come back.
That's Mr. Stonick. Mr. Stonick is the one online.
Oh, no, I'm all confused. I got Mr. Hanfield here and they brought me somebody else.
So Mr. Hanfield, I think, is Mr. Lambert's client, attorney. Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay, Mr. Lambert is here, so he's ready.
I'm the one confused today. I'm so sorry. Have you had a chance to review the arrest affidavit? You can take a quick look and then hand it back. All right. So, sir, just so you know, you were arrested for a lewd and lascivious molestation charge. Your attorney's just reviewing the arrest affidavit, and then I will review it as well. So just so we know, is Mr. Schwartz's client here?
I'm sorry, Judge. What number are we on? Because you've jumped around to a lot of different people. I'm not sure who we're on.
I'm handling Michael Lambert now.
Number 15.
What number is that?
15.
Yeah, the female I need.
He has a hold for immigration.
After that, we're gonna need a Stella St. Pro.
We were just told that she needs a Creole interpreter, so we called for one.
Okay. Mr. Schwartz, you're gonna have to wait for the Creole interpreter, but they come pretty quick. I'm just waiting to get my arrest affidavit back. You want me to read the stay away order in the meantime? Did you say also that Mr. Lambert has an immigration hold?
Correct.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right, so good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from June 12th of 2025, and it's a lewd and lascivious molestation charge. Your attorney is present. And can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, and at least Larry R. Hanfield on behalf of Michael Lambert, Judge.
Okay, do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
I'm not based upon probable cause. I do have arguments based upon some other factors that I think that what should consider.
Okay, are you aware he has an immigration hold?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Judge, I read the probable cause similar to the A form. I can tell the court that the child in question, the mom has been homeless. She has been in a stressful environment living with the father and his wife. She has made efforts to try to go to her mom, not realizing the mom is homeless because in the home environment has been very structured based upon the stepmom. I question the validity if we look at what is alleged.
I did.
Based upon, and so therefore, Judge, I would ask for a reasonable bond. Obviously notwithstanding the immigration, I was not aware of the immigration, but I would ask for the court to set a reasonable bond. I'll deal with the immigrations when I have to.
Okay. Right,
And I can also indicate, Judge, there is a history. She's made these allegations, the same allegations involving 4 different individuals. First, she indicated.
Sir, there's probable cause. It's not
There's no question.
for today. Sir, Mr. Lambert, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are ZO. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim, alleged victim, through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Was she going to be with DCF custody, or?
She's not in his custody, Judge.
Fine.
So that's
In the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody will supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I understand it.
Thank you. I'll set his bond at $5,000. Thank
that's
you.
fine.
Judge, you
Have
just
a good
got-
day.
Your Honor, he's got an extensive criminal history, and it appears that he's unlawfully present in this country. Would Your Honor at least set the standard bond?
Mr. Hanfield is his attorney who just came here and told me certain things about the case. This gentleman
But
does
Judge,
not.
I don't have enough information in order
Ms.
to
F,
rebut
may I
any of that.
finish, please? Don't interrupt me. I don't interrupt you. I try not to anyway. I've reviewed his prior arrests. He does not have any prior arrests for this type of a charge. Mr. Hanfield just explained something about the basis of it, and I believe a $5,000 bond is appropriate. It's up to the immigration people if they want to deport him, and if they do, they do. If he stays here, they don't, but I don't believe he's a flight risk other than the immigration issue. Thank you. Good day.
So it is overstates
Thank you, Your
objection,
Honor.
what the attorney argues is not evidence.
I understand that.
Your
Thank you.
argument is hasty.
Okay, I did find probable cause for the charge, just for the record.
Judge, we have a Creole interpreter now?
Creole interpreter, I can call it Mr. Schwartz's client, right?
Yes.
That's not it.
Miss
Thank
Saint,
you.
on page 3, Estella St. Preux,
Okay,
and I'll promote.
thank you. Thank you. Estella St. Preux, page 3. Madam Interpreter, we gonna?
Good morning, Judge. Thank you
Good
for
morning,
calling.
Your
ahead of
Honor.
time.
The Creole interpreter is connected. Good morning, Your
I
Honor.
don't see you on Zoom.
I am. I see you, Your Honor.
No, you didn't, except you're not, your video's not on, that's why. Oh, there you are, right in front of me. Good morning. Have you been
Good
sworn in
morning.
today?
No, not yet, Your Honor.
You swear or affirm you will translate from English to Creole and Creole to English to the best of your abilities. If so, state I do.
Yes, I do. Saint Vedana, certified court interpreter for the record.
Thank you. Good
Good morning,
morning.
Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Schwartz. Ma'am, you were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older, and your attorney is here.
Madame, yo arrêté ou pour agression physique sur un moun qui gagne plus que 65 ans. Avocat ou là là.
Oui.
Yes.
Good morning, Judge. Brett Schwartz on her behalf.
Avocat Brett Schwartz.
Okay, I believe there is probable cause for the charge.
Juge là dit que le quoi que gen bon jan raison pour charge yo gen kontou.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Treasure Isle Care Center at 1735 Northwest Treasure Drive in North Bay Village, Florida.
Madame, tribunal la ba l'ordre pour camper loin côté akire les treasure help.
It's the you got it? Treasure Isle Care Center.
Treasure Isle Care Center. Adresse c'est 1735 Northwest Treasure
Drive.
Drive.
North Bay Village.
North Bay Village.
And stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are NG.
Et c'est pour camper loin, soi-disant victime, non? Initial li, c'est NG.
All right, so you're not allowed to have any contact with the victim and you must stay away from that care center.
Ou pas supposé qu'il y ait aucune communication avec victime ça et ou pas de proche et sans ça.
So, Mr. Schwartz, what are you seeking in terms of a bond? There's probable cause.
Yes, Judge, I understand. Judge, she has no criminal history to my knowledge. I would ask for a standard bond of 5,000 or less.
All right.
Alors, juge demande avocat qui ça suggéré comme caution financière pour yo kalage. Comme ou pas gen aucun dossier la police, il t'a suggéré une caution de $5,000.
The bond will be $2,500. Ma'am, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you.
Caution financière, condition pour yo lage, c'est $2,500. Madame ou gon bon avocat, attendez tout ça le jour pour faire.
All right.
Thank you,
Also,
Judge.
thank you.
Have a good
Good
day.
day. I'm waiting on. We have Cody Kennedy. Is that for PCH or no?
Yes.
And which is the one for Mr. Skolnick?
That's Mr. Kennedy.
Stonek, excuse me, Mr. Stonek. Cody Kennedy. So is he here yet or no?
Yes, I was told he's here.
Is there an officer here?
Yes.
Let's call the case up. Cody Kennedy. Hi, Mr. Stonek.
Also, you gotta accept the promotion to a panelist.
So good morning, Mr. Kennedy. So we're here today because your attorney is now present. We're waiting for him to turn on his video. And we're also here for a probable cause hearing. You're charged with armed possession with intent to sell Percocet, possession, use of a weapon during a felony, armed possession with intent to sell a controlled substance, and trafficking in cocaine, and possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon in 3 counts, and openly carrying a weapon. So those are your charges. Hi, Mr. Stonek. Do you want to announce and say hello?
Good morning, Your Honor. Anthony Stonek on behalf of Mr. Kennedy.
Good morning. Where's your officer?
Officer Fong, can you please unmute and turn on your camera?
How you doing? Good morning, Doug. Sorry for the background.
No worries. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Please tell us your name and what police department you work for.
My name is Officer Fong, and I work for Florida City Police Department.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
All right, officer. You saw some pills in plain view, the 4 pills. Do you know what they are?
At the moment, we impounded them. They're going to testing, but I believe they're Percocet.
Okay. And then in count number 3, there's also a charge for armed possession with intent of a controlled substance. It says M365. Was that a different pill found in the car?
Yeah, it was actually found on his person in his right sock. It was like a little clear baggie with 5 pills.
Do you know what those pills are?
At the moment, no. They're being sent for testing.
But like, did you put in the number? Like, did you Google the number on the pills? Were you?
Yeah, it was so from what I could tell, it was another form of like a Percocet, M365, something like that.
Okay. And then how was the cocaine that was found in the car packaged?
In a clear baggie, tied up, and it was in the driver door.
So like a clear baggie, like a sandwich baggie, a Ziploc baggie, what do you mean?
It was like a clear little sandwich bag, like one of those, I guess, Family Dollar, not a Ziploc though.
Okay. So there's no, just like a, okay. Was the cocaine weighed?
It was 28.9.
Where'd you weigh it?
At the station.
Okay. Let me see if I have any more questions. 1 second, officer. I believe that's it. I don't know if counsel has any questions.
Do you have any questions, Mr. Stonek?
Very briefly, Judge. Good morning, Officer Fong.
Good morning.
You stated you have no confirmation of what these pills were that you recovered, just your belief as to what they are?
Yeah, they still have to go for testing. So they're being sent out to the lab.
And the cocaine that you recovered that you weighed, did you weigh that in the packaging?
Yes, and what it was in, yes.
So the weight that you announced, 28.9, includes the package?
The clear packaging, yes.
All right.
The after weight, when I sealed it up, is completely different.
Understood. Did you account for the weight of the bag when you announced the result of the weighing, 28.9?
I mean, it's in there together, so.
Okay, no further questions, Judge.
Okay.
The officer's actually at the courthouse. She has another trial. Can I excuse the officer?
Yes, you're
Thank you so much
excused.
for coming in.
Thank you for coming in.
Thank you.
All right. Okay.
So Judge, I did look up the different pills.
Well, they're all Percocet.
No, one is, okay, so one's Percocet and this one is hydrocodone and acetaminophen.
I'll just split them. All right.
So I don't know if Your Honor would find the armed trafficking. It sounds like it
Who's
was.
that gentleman?
Oh, sorry, I have to unscreen share, sorry. It sounds like it was weighed in the plastic bag, but it was a thin sandwich baggie.
Oh, it's
You didn't have a
it's
Ziploc.
just at the threshold. So
So potentially there's PC on the armed trafficking. The defendant does have an open felony case in Monroe County, and that's also, yeah, I'll show you the Monroe case. It's for felon in possession.
okay. Firearm ammo. All right. So as to count one, anything you want to say, Mr. Stonick?
Well, Judge, I briefly, because I know you're very busy today, I did speak with Miss Corey yesterday. She was kind enough to alert me that Mr. Kennedy had asked for me to appear. She also supplied me with the arrest reform form. I've had a chance to review it, and she kindly sent me her thoughts on the issues that were raised in court yesterday as to why it was reset. So it seems to me the biggest issues are the lack of confirmation of what the pills are, the threshold weight, which includes packaging, which without a proper weight wouldn't qualify for the armed trafficking. It would simply be possession if it's under 28 grams without the packaging. There's also a sub-issue apparently of 3 separate counts for the firearms that should probably be counted as one count.
Right.
Ideally,
that, yeah.
yeah, we'd like some form of bond, Judge.
He's going to get a bond. Okay. Can I set it now?
Yes.
Count one, the armed possession. I don't even know if it's intent to sell. State, he had 4 pills and some in his sock.
I understand, Judge.
Count one, there's probable cause for possession of the controlled substance, the
Armed.
while armed. And then also count 3, it's pretty much the same stuff. 1 and 3. Wait a second. Let me make a note. 1 and 3. There's probable cause for armed possession, controlled substance. So I'm going to do this. Set count 1 while armed. I'll set count 1 at $2,500 and then count 2. I'm going to split 1 and 3. 1's going to be $2,500. Count 2, the possession of a weapon while committing an offense. You want an ROR or a dollar?
ROR, please.
ROR, count 2. Count 3 is the same drugs, I believe. I'll set that at $1,000. Count 4, same pills, I should say. Count 4 is trafficking in cocaine. It was weighed within the bag. Although, I'm sorry, it was weighed with the bag, but it wasn't a Ziploc. It was a regular baggie, and I know at least from prior experience that only weighs a few grams. It would probably still, it's not going to weigh 0.9 grams. That being said, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I'll find probable cause for for trafficking in cocaine. He's charged with armed? No, I'll just put trafficking in cocaine for count 4. What do you want me to set it at, Miss F? I'm not going to do 15.
I was going to ask for 15.
I'll set it at $10,000 for count 4. And then count 5, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. There's probable cause for that. That's $7,500. Counts 6 and 7 are the same charge. That's ROR count 6, ROR count 7. And then count 8, openly carrying a weapon is $150. All right, so you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. You're gonna have to deal with your open case in Monroe County also. Thank you.
Have a good day, Your Honor.
Good day, sir. Next, the corrections case is out of turn. Chad Williams.
Your Honor, mais le créole interprète bien
You are, does anybody else need the Creole interpreter before she leaves?
1 second.
And okay.
No, Judge.
You're free to go. Thank you, Ms.
Thank you. Have a
Dinesh.
good day, Your Honor.
Thank you. Chad Williams, page 12.
He has a new DV case. He'll be going to domestic violence.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for abuse of an elderly or disabled adult. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, I think the alleged victim is here if I can promote.
Yeah, and I don't think I have a victim's age.
Because it was a me person, I was actually like the window type.
You have your volume on. Is the victim there? Does she want to be heard?
Hello.
Good morning. Hi, good morning.
Good
What is your
morning.
name? Good morning. What's your name?
Sandra Stewart.
All right, Miss Stewart, I need you to raise your right hand to be sworn if you can. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Are you afraid of Chad Williams?
No.
Do you want the court to order Mr. Williams to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. State any questions?
Yes. Ma'am, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
66, 65.
And what's your relationship to Mr. Williams?
None. None. He has a kid from my granddaughter.
Okay. Where does he live?
I don't know. I think he was living with his cousin. It's Uncle John, I think, or somebody.
Is he allowed in your house?
No, I keep telling them he's not in my house.
But why did you say you weren't afraid of him before if he's coming into your house without permission?
That was earlier. That was years and years ago. When the detective called me on that case, I told him to drop it. It was a couple of years ago. And
so it happened in 23.
Yeah. So I told him that's a couple of years ago, correct?
Like now, are you afraid of him?
No, I'm not.
Okay. You don't want him to stay away from you?
I have suited. I'm highly protected at this point. Nobody bothers me. They in a separate. We separate. You know, it's nothing.
Okay. She's not afraid of him, but has he ever lived with you?
Yeah, he did at one point in time. Yes, ma'am.
So, all right, very well. Any questions, Miss Corey?
No, Judge, thank you.
I told him earlier that it was over, and the detective called me the beginning of the year. I say it's over. Leave me alone. Leave this alone, cause I keep my grandson, and he been taking care of his grandson. He been doing pretty good by his kid. You know what I mean? He just got a good job. He been doing good by his kid. I can't condemn. You know. It is what it is, but I told the detective when he called me earlier the year, I said, it's too old. You just leave me alone and leave it alone. He said, okay.
We got it. Thank you.
Hey, Miss Corey, do you have any questions?
No, Judge, I do not.
So she was under 65 at the time. Ma'am, so I'm gonna, thank you. It's a probable cause for simple battery. Sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are SS. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm going to give him pretrial services with
I
an
don't think we
alternate.
can do pre-trial because if you look at the A form, it says Georgia.
Oh, you live in Georgia or you live here?
Atlanta. I went to college. I stay in Miami. Yes.
How long have you been in Miami?
I just got back from Atlanta on 2021.
Fine.
But
You get-
before that, I did for.
All right, pretrial alternate bond, it's 1,000, that's happened 2 years ago. A $500 bond, pretrial alternate $500. Have a nice day. Thank you. I don't know if she's the victim in his other case that's pending, but there may be another, he has another hearing in DV court at 11 o'clock. Okay, thank you. Bye, Miss Stewart.
Bye-bye. Thank you,
you.
Judge. Thank you, because he been doing pretty good. He got to get out so he can go to work and take care of his son.
I understand.
His girl, the baby mama is my caretaker, because I've been sick really bad.
I hope you feel better, ma'am, and I hope you have a lovely day.
I do. Thank you, and you have a blessed day too, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, the next case we're going to call is Emmett Grant on page 17.
Judge, I have a quick question. Are there any officers in the courtroom?
Are there any officers in the courtroom? Oh, we got a few.
Okay, I just want to make sure that
Jovan Darling, you want me to call? I'll call that up next after the corrections, okay?
Right. No problem.
Anybody else, you got stuff, you got to tell them so we can call it. Eric, do you want to see the rest of the people here, what they got?
We've already told everyone.
Oh, we did? Okay. Next, we have.
For attorney Alex Sola, his client did bond out, so that they're being processed out.
Thank you, Ms. Corey. Emmett Grant on page 17. Sir, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Victim is Wanzay, W-A-N-D-A-Y, Denzon, D-E-N-Z-O-N.
Then we have next Stephen Moss.
Added charge.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from July 7th. The charge is retail theft from multiple locations or is that within 30 days? I think it's probable, there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Family Dollar store at 55 Northwest 119th Street in North Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. I'm gonna set a bond. I don't know. Stay. What do you want me to set?
He was sentenced to 18 months last year for tampering with a monitor, and he's got all these open thefts, requesting standard bond.
$2,500 bond. Have a nice day.
Judge, we have one more out of turn that's from out of facility.
Yes, ma'am. Who is it?
The last name is Q-I-U, and he's number 49 on the calendar.
Okay. Thank you. Q-I-U. Okay, what page again? 15?
Yeah. Page 15.
All right, good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I just got to get the paperwork. Thank you. There's probable cause for the charge. The victim's name's in the arrest affidavit. So I'm setting your bond to $2,500. Please don't fight at the jail. Have a nice day. Okay, Jovan Darling on page 9. Is that the case for everybody here?
That right, and then we also have Detective Lobello after that.
Right here, Jovan Darling. I have it. Then who? What case?
Detective Lobello is here for Kipperberg on page 6.
Page 6. What's the name? Tipperberg?
Kipperberg with a K.
Okay, so Jovan Darling.
Mr. Darling received $150 on his reckless driving.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Darling. You were arrested for 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 1 count of fleeing and eluding a police officer. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. One sec, are you an officer? Yes, ma'am. Okay, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Just so you can, I'll move the camera so you can see.
Yes, ma'am.
1 second, so you can see who you're talking to.
I think you should like go to grab my phone.
Huh? I don't know. There's the officer, okay? What is your name, please?
Detective Marcos Alvarado.
Okay, thank you. All right, what police department do you work for?
I'm in the Sheriff's Office.
Thank you. All right, I'll put the camera back to me because. So State, did you have any questions for him?
I don't have questions, but I think that the detective wanted to address in terms of the defendant's release. The detective also provided me with some video. I can share it with the court if your honor gives me a second.
Okay, wait, I'm sorry, it's Detective Alvarado?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, 1 second, because I need to review the arrest affidavit. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit.
So here's the video. If your honor,
I
give me
get a video, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
see. Okay, so it's a traffic stop. He initially stops, refuses to get out of the vehicle. The officers try to take him out and he speeds away, thereby injuring 2 of the officers. So I believe that he is a flight risk, a danger to the community. I would also like to note that the defendant's got a prior 10-year prison sentence for second-degree murder with a firearm. Detective, is there anything you wanted to tell the judge?
The moment, no, just like AFA said, he's a danger to society. At the moment of the traffic stop, myself and the partners, Detective Jones and Tassie behind me, we do believe he was armed at the moment, which is why he fled. He does have a valid driver's license, so it shouldn't have been an issue as to, oh, I was fleeing for a driver's license or a bench warrant, because his record at the moment he was clean, he had no warrants active. So we do believe he was armed. At some point during the following of the vehicles, he did, we lost sight of him for a couple of minutes until we located him back up a couple of streets after. And we do believe a gun was dumped at some point in a
I
residential
would
area.
object to speculation. If they don't find any gun, they don't see any gun being thrown, to just speculate and to throw that out, Judge.
No, they saw him,
basis.
there is a basis for it. If you read the arrest affidavit, they say he was manipulating something in the car and they believe it was a
Something.
firearm.
Well, how can they believe it's a firearm if they don't see what the something is?
Right, so potentially he did dump something because there was an opportunity when the officers lost sight of him.
So that being said, how was the officer? They were holding onto the door when he sped off but they were injured or?
Not injured, it was Detective Jones behind me. He was grabbing onto the door itself, kind of opening it up, and when he sped off, his finger got stuck to the door frame. And then my arm was actually trying to reach for inside of his left arm. But when he sped off, I made contact with the forearm elbow area of my arm.
Okay, there's probable cause for the
So,
charges.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for the battery on law enforcement officers. Those are specific intent crimes, Judge. There's nothing indicating that he was trying to injure or touch any of the officers.
There is specific intent to put his foot on the accelerator and flee while the officers are trying
That's
to pull him
count
out of the
three,
car.
Judge, that's count 3. I'm not arguing count 3. I'm arguing count.
That's no,
2.
battering the officer with the vehicle. There's probable cause. I'm setting a bond. Count 1.
Add house arrest.
Yeah, I think I will. You should get a search warrant done, I guess, if you wanted to. That's how. Count 1 is $5,000 for battery on a law enforcement officer. Count 2, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count 2, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500. It's going to be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest. Good day, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you for coming in. Okay, you have another officer here?
Detective Lobello for
Yeah, okay, go on.
Kipperberg, and then there's also, it appears, one more officer. I'm trying to get the page.
I don't know what you just said. Who's the
Sorry,
person?
Judge. Kipperberg, page 6 for Detective Lobello. There's also another officer present. I'm trying to get the.
Oh, okay, Timothy Kipperberg. You get there, well, you know what case these folks are here for? Yeah, I'll get them out of here too. There's people in court. There's people in court for Torrey Hollis. I'm gonna want to call that up shortly. And he's on page 13. That's Mr. Kipperberg. Good morning, sir.
Yes, Judge.
Is the officer promoted? Or
Yes.
Detective Lobello promoted? Good morning. Detective, raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do, Your Honor, so help me God. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, what is your name and what police department?
Detective Lobello with the Miami Beach Police Department.
Okay, you're here on the case for the burglary, right?
Yes, and I'm also here for the narcotics case, which is gonna be I believe
I have it. I
F25.
have it.
Okay,
I got them both.
Okay.
I have them both.
I
Good
have
morning, sir.
felony bond F25 8995.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have two cases that you were arrested for. One is possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine, and the other case is burglary to an occupied structure, grand theft. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow, the division judge as well. So I need a moment to review for probable cause and state. I don't know if you want to ask Detective Lobello any questions.
Detective Lobello, what do you want to tell the judge?
Hi, Your Honor, and Ms. F, I just wanted to ask that, Mr. Kipperberg not be ROR'd on any of his charges, and that he get a stay away order from 1430 Lincoln Terrace, where the victim resides and where he stole the bicycle in the case. Mr. Kipperberg also has an alias of Timothy Paredes, which is, he was arrested for in Arizona. He's been arrested on multiple drug charges, other burglary charges, other theft charges. He's a known methamphetamine user, and he's also been arrested in the past, I believe it was in 2019 for methamphetamine trafficking. So I believe at this point, he's not doing that anymore, but I believe what he's doing is stealing these bicycles based on his arrest for the same exact thing on May 3rd by some other Miami Beach police officers. Where he was caught red-handed with the victim's stolen electric bicycle, which had a tracker on it. I believe Mr. Kipperberg is stealing these bicycles in order to fund his drug habit.
I actually did have one quick question. So, Detective, the bike was outside of the door of an apartment?
It was outside of the apartment door, but enclosed in the building because the building has a front glass enclosure. In other words, you have to go through that to get to any of the apartments. It's not an outdoor apartment like garden apartments, that type of thing. It's actually an enclosed vestibule with all glass and a glass door.
Was anybody present at the time that the burglary occurred?
Well, it was at 7. It was early in the morning, around 7, between 7 and 7:30 a.m., I believe. And there were people that were still sleeping in that building.
But like in the there's a video
in the vestibule, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, there had the potential because people were home and people were, could possibly have been coming out to work. So the building itself was occupied.
Okay.
So he pawned the bicycle, which was worth over $7,700. He pawned it for $1,000, and the victim, fortunately for him, was able to get it back. So you are ordered to stay away from the victim's address at 1430 Lincoln Terrace, apartment 2 in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Count 1, there's probable cause for burglary. It would be, I guess it's technically, is it occupied? The hallway is not, but it's within the dwelling unit. I think it is.
Yes, ma'am.
Probable cause for burglary to the occupied dwelling. I'm setting a bond on count 1 at I'm gonna set that at $10,000. It looks like he may have been following this victim because you just don't know that somebody's gonna be having that kind of a high value bike.
Ma'am, if you wouldn't mind, he did actually, there is video of him actually staking out the location the day before. And I believe he had planned on doing that. He also did, I didn't charge him with it, but you may feel that you want to upgrade it. He did burglarize it before he entered the building, before he opened the glass door. There is video of him taking his black sweatshirt that has an interior hood that zips up over the face and only covers the eyes. And I was actually able to recover that in his person, on his possession yesterday, within his black Adidas duffel bag. And I did take photographs of that and put it into evidence.
So you're saying he was wearing a mask at the time of the burglary or covered
Yes,
his
ma'am.
face?
Yes, ma'am.
That's something you can discuss with the state. I already increased his bond.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Thank you.
1 second. So count 2 is grand theft, a 3rd-degree felony. Oh, count 1, the burglary is $10,000. Count 2, grand theft is going to be $10,000. And then that's for this case. He has the hold, so he's going to see the judge tomorrow.
A division judge for the other case, you mean?
He's going to see the division judge for his open case where he's out on
Yes.
felony bond on
Yes, ma'am.
F-25-8995. Now, the other case, he's charged with possession of a controlled substance, the methamphetamine. And here, there's probable cause. He had a pipe with methamphetamine, as well as a bag with methamphetamine, 2 baggies. That bond's going to be $2,500. Have a good day. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you, Your
Detective.
Honor. Thank you very much. Thank you.
The whole.
Bye.
Bless the hold for both cases. Thank you. Okay. Any more out of turns, or can I call this for the people
Cobb's
here?
on page 8 for Detective Charles when Your Honor has a chance.
What? Did you tell me that one already?
No.
Good. I'm calling this one first. They got to get it. Tori Hollis on page 13, then you can get me Cobb's for the other detective here. Cobb's, yeah. What page was Cobb's?
Judge, he's a bond out, Matthew Cobbs, number 23.
Can we deal with it when I call it up? This is Tori Hollis. Good morning, sir. He's on page 13. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery. It's a 1st-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you the family? Yeah. Okay, good morning.
He's a fugitive from Broward County as well.
He has a warrant from Broward. Is there a bond on that?
$410. It's a
he has child support in Broward. He has a $410 cash bond he has to pay on that, or cash purge. All right, let me look at this. So the victim's not here, right? Keyshawn?
Somebody's logged in. I don't have their name. If they can type their name, if anybody's here on this case, if they can type their name in the chat so we can promote you if you're here for this case.
We don't know your full name, who you are. Anyway, I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause, so.
So it's his aunt and cousin that are here, Judge, on Zoom.
Oh, okay. All right. It's not the victim. So the victim is his child's mother. He opened the car door and started punching her and kicking her. So there's probable cause for technically a burglary with an assault or battery.
The judge, in addition to his local priors, I see a federal conviction for aggravated identity theft, 24 months in prison, followed by 1 year of supervised release. That dates back to looks like 2019.
What was that charge?
Aggravated identity theft.
He doesn't have any violent priors. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Keyshandra Lawson. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Thank you. Who are you all now?
Grandmother.
Your girlfriend, your brother, and your grandmother are in court. Okay. Say, I know you filed a motion for pretrial detention. I'm inclined to give him a bond.
It would be over state's objection.
Okay.
I would ask for bond, Judge. There's also another cousin here for him.
Got a lot of family support. The victim doesn't live here. It looks like came here. Where does she live? In another
I
state?
have Miami Gardens.
Oh, she lives in Miami. Oh, okay. She
lives in Opa-locka.
What I'll do is have you ever gone to family court to establish your time sharing, sir?
No, but
That's what you should do. Go do that. If you want to see your child, you should go to family court and file a petition to determine paternity and ask a family court judge to give you a time sharing plan, a parenting plan, and a time sharing schedule. So that way you have your days and she has her days, and you got to pay your child support, and it's usually apportioned fairly. Who does usually the pickup? Is there a family member who does the pickup for the child or no?
Sometimes.
Grandma.
But she was.
How old's the child? Third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing, but if she doesn't agree, you got to go to family court, okay? It's a terrible thing for a child to have to see one parent batter another. And it's probably something that's going to scar this child for life. And you should think about your actions really carefully before you act like that in front of your child, because you want your child to have a nice life and not know that her dad is being mean to her mom, or vice versa. So I'll set a bond for him. I'm going to deny the state's motion for pretrial detention. I'll give him a bond, $7,500. All right. And you have that, he has that writ from Broward. If you got to pay that writ in cash, what was it, 412? $410. You're better off paying it here at our jail in cash if you're going to do it. You can call the public defender's office if you have any questions about how to do that. But he's going to have a bondsman for this case. It's a $7,500 bond plus that writ from Broward. Okay. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you. Do you want a copy of a stay away order to give him?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Do you want a copy of the stay away order for him? Oh, let us do that here. That way he gets it. I'm told they don't always get it when they leave the jail. Oh. Let me make it, I gotta write on the back of the form one more thing, state's motions denied. Oh, I have the eighth one. Okay. All right, now we have Matthew Cobbs on page 8. Is there a Detective Charles here? Detective, if you raise your hand, I can promote you. Thank you so much.
Corrections. Did Mr. Cobbs bond out number 23?
I have a bond out, yes.
Detective Charles, he bonded out of jail.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I was just here for any question.
Thank you so much for coming in. Have a nice day.
Always, no problem. Thank you.
Are there any other cases out of turn, or can we start on page 1? It's only 10:40. I'm ready to go on page 1 if everybody else is. We're all ready? Good, okay. So we're back to our new norm of having over a 20-page calendar. All right, Gaizi Alfonso Bombino.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property, grand theft of a vehicle, a second-degree felony.
Buenos días, usted está aquí por mercadear con propiedad, mercancía robada y hurto de un automóvil.
Also, possession of a vehicle with an altered identification.
Y también tener en posesión suyo un vehículo con la identificación alterada.
Possession of a vehicle with a forged title.
Posesión de un vehículo con un título falsificado.
And a forged motor vehicle title registration.
y la registración de un título de un vehículo Ford.
And 5 counts of possession of a counterfeit vehicle identification number.
5 instancias de posesión de número de identificación falsificado de vehículos.
Ma'am, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Señorita, ¿tiene usted los medios para contratar un abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want me to reset your case for tomorrow or the afternoon to give you a chance to have a lawyer come to court, or do you want to waive a lawyer's presence and post the bond now? I'd be able to post the bond now and get out of jail.
¿Quiere usted que yo le dé la oportunidad de regresar más tarde hoy y para que tenga la oportunidad de consultar con un abogado, o quisiera usted poner una fianza ahora y tener la oportunidad de salir ahora?
Ay, sí, por favor, porque tengo un bebé de 7 meses. Por favor,
Yes,
la fianza y después vengo con el abogado.
please, the bond, because I have a 7-month-old baby that I need to be with, and then
All right.
I'll get with an attorney.
First of all, there's no value for this vehicle, so it's a 3rd-degree grand theft.
Bien, primero, este vehículo no tiene ningún tipo de valor listado, así que es un delito de 3ª categoría.
So Pedro Barrios reports the car stolen and
Pedro Báez reportó que se le habían robado el vehículo.
uses a fake Oklahoma title to revin the car and to title the car in her name.
Con un título falsificado de Oklahoma para poner el título bajo el nombre de ella.
So she's a bondsman here.
¿Y quién es el fiancista?
All right, I'll set a bond as follows. Count 1, dealing in stolen property. What do you want me to set that at?
En cuanto a
$1,000?
mercadería con propiedad robada, la
1,000.
fianza que voy a aplicar va a ser.
What do you want me to set
Okay,
that at?
Judge, it's fine.
$1,000, count 1. Count 2, grand theft of a vehicle is $2,500.
En el segundo, hurto de robo de un vehículo son 2,500.
Count 3 is the possession of a vehicle with an altered identification. What do you want me to do with all these? Count 3, set that at 2,500 and 1,000 arrests. What do you want me to do?
En cuanto a posesión de un vehículo con el título falsificado son 2,500.
Requesting 2,500 on count 3.
Okay. The
Maybe
rest 1,000, okay.
4.
Y el resto son $1,000.
What on count 4, 1,000 for the rest?
Maybe do one in the last charge, maybe do 1 at 2,500.
All right, count 1 is 1,000, count 2, 2,500, count 3, 2,500, count 4 will be 1,500, count 5 is 1,000.
Bien. La primera acusación es $1,000. La segunda es de 2,500. La tercera es de 2,500. La cuarta son 1,500 y la cuarta son $1,000 de fianza.
Count 6 through 10 is 1,000 each.
Y del 6 al 10 son $1,000 cada uno.
All right. The bondsman's here, they'll get you out of jail, so that's.
El fiancista está aquí y lo ayudará a usted a salir hoy.
Gracias.
I think it's 13.5. Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
And there's probable cause for all counts.
Hay
Except for
motivos para todas las acusaciones,
except count 2, which is a 3rd-degree felony.
excepto el segundo, que es un delito de 3ª categoría.
Third, yeah. Okay, next we have on page 1, I guess, is Diana Rodriguez.
The bond out?
Can you put this in the trash, please? Thank you. Bond out.
It's a good bond out day today.
I hope so. We deserve it. Next is Chelsea Dennis, page 1.
Present.
And she should qualify for pretrial.
1 minute. Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Dennis. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count 1. What do you want me to do for count 2? $1, ROR? What do you want?
ROR is fine.
ROR count 2. So it's pretrial 2,500 and ROR. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next, we have Lila Cunningham, page 2. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for, it says indecent exposure, second or subsequent offense in obstructing a highway. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, it may be a misdemeanor because I don't think it mentions the prior offense. She potentially qualifies for a tap, but she's got to keep her clothes on.
She's dressed in a lewd manner.
She had a dress on, Judge.
Okay, but it was a see-through dress. It said her breasts and buttocks were completely exposed. It was a fishnet dress.
Well, they wear thongs all the time on the beach.
You got to cover the nipples, maybe, like there's certain areas that need to be covered.
I guess it depends who you ask.
In public, there are certain areas that need to be covered.
Okay. All right. There's probable cause for the misdemeanor indecent exposure. Does you have a place to stay, ma'am? Only 6 days. Where do you live usually?
I live in a hotel.
She lives in a hotel, Judge.
Tap alternate bond. Count 1 will be $150, and count 2 obstructing
Would you $1 for count 1? I mean, it's quite sexist that a man can walk around without a shirt on.
I agree with you.
Right?
Okay,
I mean, what's the difference?
yeah.
But nobody wants to see all that while they're driving on the road.
Well, you know what? There's a lot of stuff I don't want to see that I see every day.
Me too. $1 count 1 and count 2 obstructing the highway. I'll set that at $1. Tap alternate $1 count 1, $1 count 2. I'm going to give you a date to come back to court for the arraignment. What are we up to? September 1st. Is you sure that's not
No,
like
that's Labor Day, I think.
Labor
No?
Day? I gotta make my plans now to get out of this town. All right.
Judge, can you just ROR?
But she's only been in Miami, you said 6 days, and then she's also got an open and decent exposure, and it looks like she's
But
potentially.
she's been in Miami 6 days. When was the other one? From like last week?
I don't know.
Last year.
24. She does have priors out of state as well. Maybe TAP will at least try and
I'm
put
giving her
tabs on
tap
that.
so they can try and help her get housing, maybe. Tap alternate $1 count 1, $1 count 2. Come back to court for your arraignment on September 2nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-2 before Judge Altfield. Have a nice day, ma'am. Okay, next we have is Jasmine Saldana.
You may qualify for TAP.
Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crack cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And English is good?
Yes, Judge.
All right. There's probable cause for the charges. Tap alternate bond. $2,500 count 1. And count 2 will be $500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on September 2nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 28. Have a nice day. Next case is Katuska Herrera. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the name of the case you're here for. Can you repeat that in Spanish for me, please, Mr. Garcia?
Yes, Your Honor. Si hay alguien aquí en representación de alguno de los sujetos, por favor ponga el nombre de la persona en la plataforma Zoom.
Is Miss Herrera coming up?
If we can just pass Miss Herrera for a moment.
Okay. Next is Zunia Gonzalez, page 2.
Ms. Gonzalez is present. She speaks English.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
State's requesting a bond because she has 4 open misdemeanors.
Okay. She has 4 open misdemeanors. I gotta set a bond.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program for her?
I'm not, I'm setting
Currently
a bond.
homeless.
I'm setting a
Utilize.
bond. I'll set her bond at $1,000. She has 4 open misdemeanors. They're set in October, though. Yeah, I'll give her a chance. Okay, they're not for drugs. TAP alternate bond, $1,000. Ma'am, you have,
State's objection.
okay, you have to come to court for your arraignment on September 2nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 3-4, Judge Block. Have a nice day. After the ladies. Thank you. Tamisha Mobley,
Bond out.
thank you. Aris Jones, page 3.
Not aggravated.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Interpreter's present.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery. It's charged with aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence.
Está aquí hoy porque la acusaron de agresión con agravantes a un oficial de las autoridades y también de resistirse sin violencia al arresto.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que la represente.
I need a moment to, oh, also for count 1, it's just battery on a law enforcement officer.
Si en la primera instancia se refiere a un caso de agresión física con agravantes a un oficial de las autoridades.
I'm setting a bond. It's 5,000 count 1 and 500 count 2.
En el primer cargo le voy a aplicar una fianza de $5,000 y el segundo cargo será de 500.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is Tamia Mobley.
Bond out.
Judge,
Thank
Ms.
you.
Jones does not have the funds for a bond. Would you consider any alternate form of release? I see no prior record for her.
How long has she been living here in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami?
4 años.
4 years.
Where are you from? Where'd
¿De
you live
dónde?
before that? Where's she
Antes
say?
de eso, ¿dónde vivía? ¿Dónde vivía antes de venir a Miami?
En la República Dominicana.
In the Dominican Republic.
Oh, okay. State, you have an objection to house arrest.
Okay.
Si por un estado que se le aplique un arresto domiciliario, está bien.
All right. House arrest with a GPS monitor.
Detención domiciliaria con un aparato de GPS.
Alternate bond is $5,000 count 1 and $500 count 2.
Y la fianza alterna es de $5,000 en la primera instancia y $500 en la segunda.
I'll do level 3 house arrest.
El arresto domiciliario será el tercer nivel.
All right. Good day, ma'am.
Que tenga buen día, señorita.
Next is so you don't have Katusha Herrera yet, right? I'll just pass into her case. You said Tamaya Mobley's a bond out. Can I call up out of turn Octavius Gallon on page 11? There's a victim in court. Is he there? He's not a victim? But why am I calling it?
Family?
Are you the victim?
Family.
Look, see, you're telling me it's a victim. There's somebody in court for him, so I'm happy to call. Octavius Gallon, please. And then these are ready. Is he there on page 11?
Mr. Gallen is present.
Thank you.
Who
Good
is it?
morning.
Good
Mr.
morning.
Gallen, you were arrested for attempted throwing or shooting a deadly missile, stalking, and criminal mischief. So that's a first-degree misdemeanor. It's from May 22nd of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess your friend's in court. Are you his friend? A female friend of yours is in court. So let me review for probable cause.
So it's not an attempt. He actually threw the brick through the window, causing $250 worth of damage. And then he's been calling her multiple times, harassing, threatening her.
Okay.
Showing up unannounced,
Sir,
requesting house arrest.
you need to go to, this is from May, you need to go to family court and file whatever, a petition to determine paternity there if you're concerned about your son, unless you have an open case there already, and go see the family court judge. But I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Karina Torres, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
No.
All right. So count one, there's probable cause for throwing a deadly missile. That bond is $7,500. Count two, there's probable cause for stalking. That's 500, that's a first degree misdemeanor. Was that? It's 250, I think?
No, 500.
Oh, $500 for count two. Count three, criminal mischief. I'll set that at $500. And sir, stay away from the victim. Go to family court if you need to get a parenting plan and time sharing schedule. And you understand the stay away order? You get rearrested, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, have a nice day. I'm not doing house arrest. This happened 2 months ago and he hasn't had anything else since. All right, he can post a bond. Now we're gonna start with the men at 11 o'clock. Next we have is Joseph Sorrell.
State's requesting a bond.
Yep, I'm waiting for Mr. Sorrell.
Judge, on Mr. Gallen, he indicates he cannot afford the 10% for the bond. He has about $400 to put toward a bond. Would your honor be willing to, since it's a delayed arrest, to decrease the bond?
Okay.
Do a total of
That's fine.
4,000 so he can make his bond.
Okay,
Thank you.
count one will be
3,000.
$3,000. Count, thank you, Ms. Heath, I appreciate that. Count one is $3,000, count two is $500, and count three is 500. Good luck.
Thank you.
Next, we have Joseph Sorrell. I'm just gonna stand for a second. Gotta take my stretch break for a minute. Do you want, okay. All right, good morning, Mr. Sorrell. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from yesterday. Why did it say July 30th? Oh, yesterday, July 30th. So he's stealing Hercules rotary hammers from Harbor Freight Tools. And then he left the store and they were valued at total $1,358. So there's probable cause for the charge. So you are ordered to stay away from the Harbor Freight store at 2855 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, Mr. Sorrell does not have funds for bond. Would your honor consider the TAP program for him?
Absolutely not. He has a conviction for petty theft from June 23rd of 2025. Sorry, Miss Eth. I know you want to say something.
There was he has a conviction for strong arm robbery from May.
Oh, that too. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. Stay away from the Harbor Freight store. Next we have is Courtney Harris. Good morning, Mr. Harris. You were arrested for making a false report about placing a bomb or explosive device. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from July 29th. He called South Miami Hospital to speak to his grandmother. On a recorded line, he gave his name, wanted to speak to grandma, who's a patient. He got upset due to the call not being transferred and said, I'm about load up my rifle and come down there and I will load up my 80-round clip and wipe all of you all from existence. Okay, and he also confessed. So he couldn't visit grandma and got upset. They wouldn't put him through. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the South Miami Hospital at 6200 Southwest 73rd Street in South Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that hospital and you must stay away from there, sir. Don't call them, don't go there.
Yes,
All
sir.
right?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, what I do now?
You have to pay some money to bond out unless the state wants to agree to pretrial. You just want to speak to grandma and he got a little
I know, but
got a
there's
little
certain
heated.
things you can't say despite how frustrated you may be. State's requesting a bond.
Judge, I
So
would ask if you would consider pretrial for Mr. Harris. He's a sous chef. He does not have funds for a bond, Judge.
that's fine. Sir, you have to understand in this climate where we live in, it's very volatile. Whenever you call some place and want help, you usually have to stay online for hours or they hang up on you and you can't get upset and you can't make threats because look what happened. Now you got arrested. But I'll give him pretrial services. He doesn't have anything recently. Pretrial services alternate bond will be $5,000. Have a nice day, sir. Okay, next is Austin Denton. Page 6, moving right along. Page 6. Good morning, Mr. Denton. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property for one case. That's from yesterday. And then another case from July 28th, aggravated assault with a firearm and aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. So you're out on probation. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for case F17-15750. So let me review for probable cause.
It's a probation check and they found a Hallandale Police Department tactical vest along with automatic rifles, shotguns, and grenades.
Judge, I'm sorry, the probation case you called out for Denton, you have F24 or F17?
They wrote F24. What should it be? I see F24-15750.
I heard you say F17-15750.
Well, if I did, I misspoke. I thought I said F24, but anything's
No
possible
problem,
here.
thank you.
F24-15750. So there's probable cause. Is it?
I think the dealing in stolen property is for the tactical vest.
Mm-hmm. I'm setting a bond on F25-16254, the dealing in stolen property
That's not
charge.
dealing in stolen property. At best, that would be theft if he had something that he didn't have permission to have.
Yeah,
They're
I
not
guess
saying
it's,
he's posting it up or trying to sell it or anything like that.
I think you are right.
It may be a felony because it's police equipment.
That I don't know. I
I
don't
have
think
to
I've seen that.
I'd have to look. But Your Honor, because of what it is, Your Honor, setting increased bonds.
Yes, I will.
I'll look into the enhancement. So at this point, if Your Honor just set a bond, if I can find something, I'll let you know.
I'm just trying to read. He has multiple semi-automatic rifles, shotguns, and grenades on his bed.
Here, Judge, I found it. Let's see. All right. If property stolen is law enforcement equipment, I don't know.
It doesn't give the value of it.
There's no value, but there's potentially an enhancement.
I'll set a bond at $2,500. Is that okay for the city or you want more?
It's fine, Judge. She's got the hold.
Okay. Then the other case, sir, with the aggravated assault and aggravated battery charge, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Matthew Alamon. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Okay. So he struck the victim with the firearm and also pointed it at him. So they're both arising from the same incident. Is that correct, State?
But I think there's, okay, yes.
So count one, aggravated assault with a firearm is a $2,500 bond, and count two, aggravated battery will be $5,000. Sir, you'll see your judge tomorrow. It's Judge Carbarga. Have a nice day. Next we have is Levan Tavares on page 6.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell powder cocaine, possession of cocaine, and trespass after warning.
Usted fue arrestado, señor, por posesión de cocaína, tratar de distribuir cocaína y también de traspasar de propiedad privada después de haber sido advertido.
Corey, you have an argument? Possession only?
I think there's enough for, well, there's the 5.5 grams along with the ledger. So I think that's enough for intent.
They're not indicating what the ledger was.
Names and numerical values.
Ahora están determinando si el monto que tenía era para justificarlo.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from El Labanas Supermarket at 1960 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Bien, se le prohíbe, señor, regresar al supermercado de Lamont que está en 1960 West Flagler.
You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir.
No puede regresar a ese sitio, señor, y tiene que mantenerse alejado de ahí.
Which also there was $646.
I think there's enough for possession with intent to sell based on the ledgers.
También basado en lo que la documentación hay suficiente para justificar que tenía posesión con intenciones de distribuir.
Count one, I'll set that at $4,000. I'm sorry, count one will be $2,500 and count two will be $2,500. I'll split them.
Cada uno de los cargos conlleva a $2,500 de fianza.
Count three, trespass after warning is $500. Have a good day.
Y el tercero de traspasar son de $500 de fianza. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next case is Pedro Barrios. That's the co-defendant to the female we saw earlier.
Yeah.
Does he have a bondsman here?
Spanish, please.
Pedro Arias, el coacusado a la señorita que vimos previamente.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property, grand theft of a vehicle, a second-degree felony.
Bien, usted fue citado, señor, por lidiar con mercancía robada y hurto y robo de un automóvil.
Possession of a vehicle with an altered identification.
Posesión de un vehículo con un título falsificado.
Vehicle title forgery.
Falsificación del título de un vehículo.
Requesting that your honor set the exact same bond as the
I'm
co-defendant.
not done, there's still more. Also, a motor vehicle title registration forgery.
También la falsificación de la inscripción, o sea, el registro de la registración de un vehículo.
5 counts of possession of a counterfeit vehicle identification number.
5 instancias de posesión del número de identificación falsificado de vehículos.
And false information to law enforcement.
Y también de dar informes falsos a las autoridades.
So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿tiene usted los medios para contratar un abogado privado?
Sí.
Yes.
So are you okay if waiving the presence of a lawyer for today's hearing so that I can set a bond for you so you can get out of jail quicker?
Entonces, ¿está usted de acuerdo que se le desestime la necesidad de tener presente un abogado para poderle aplicar una fianza?
Sí.
Yes.
Bueno, yo quiero la fianza.
I want the bond.
All right, let me set a bond. Count one. I have a question about false information to law enforcement.
Tengo una pregunta que hacer referente al informe falso a las autoridades.
Stolen when actually the mother of his
Oh,
child.
okay. Count one, dealing in stolen property is $2,500.
El primer cargo de lidiar con mercancía robada son $2,500.
Count two, grand theft of the vehicle, it's a third-degree felony, $2,500.
El robo del vehículo, que es un delito de tercera categoría, son $2,500.
Count three, possession of a vehicle with an altered identification is $2,500.
$2,500
Is that what I did for the other one? I don't remember.
por posesión de un vehículo con título
Did I
falsificado.
do 1,000 for count three or no?
Todos los cargos son los mismos.
But it's all the same.
1, 2, and 3 were 25 each?
No, I have count one, you did 1,000, count two and three, 2,500.
Uh-huh.
4, 1,500, and then 5 through 10 is 1,000 each.
Okay, 1 second. So, sir, just so you understand, I'm trying to do the same bond for you that I
Aunque entienda, señor, estoy tratando de aplicarle la misma fianza a usted que se le aplicó a la señorita previamente.
So it's just so I'm clear, count one, dealing in stolen property is $1,000. Count two, grand theft is $2,500.
Bien, entonces el primer cargo es de $1,000 de fianza, el segundo son $2,500.
Count three is the possession of a vehicle with an altered identification. That's $2,500.
En la posesión de vehículos con títulos falsificados son $2,500.
Count four is no, count four is the vehicle title forgery is $1,500.
La falsificación del título del vehículo son $1,500.
Count 5 through 10 will be $1,000 each count.
Y del 5 al 10 serán $1,000 cada uno.
In count 11, the false information to law enforcement is $500.
Y el cargo de darle informe falso a las autoridades son $500.
So I think the total for him should be $14,000 bond.
Así que creo que el monto total serían $14,000.
Just to make sure, so count one, are you giving him $1,000 or 2,500?
I'm trying to keep the same as the other person. Did I keep it the same?
Tratando de mantenerlo todo igual al que la fianza que se le aplicó a la otra señorita.
What you gave her for count one was 1,000. So is it 1,000 for him?
Yes, 1,000 for him, 2,500 count two, 2,500 count three, 1,500 count four, 1,000 count five. Right? 6 through 10 is 1,000 each.
1,000 count five, so 5 through 10 for him would be 1,000, and then he has an 11th count, which will be 500.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Bien, ya lo tiene todo.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day. His bondsman is here and we'll get him out.
El fiancista está aquí, así lo podrá ayudar a salir hoy.
¿Cuándo va a venir?
No entendí, señor.
Okay, next case we have is Pedro, I'm sorry, we just did that one, is Yusan Fernandez. We're on page 7.
The bond out?
Down.
Thank you, thank you. And then we have Jeffrey Gonzalez.
He's on his way in.
He received $1,500 on his battery, trespassing and indecent exposure.
Oh dear. Is he coming in?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a good day.
Victim is, says DANITE, last name LEMINEUR.
Judge, for Mr. Gonzalez, he does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider an ankle monitor for him
I'm pretty sure.
or pretrial? Do you be willing to do that?
No, we said he's homeless too. No?
He's got a prior prison sentence. He was released from prison in 23. I also saw some priors out of state as well.
I'm setting a bond. Punched somebody in the face for no reason. I think a bond's appropriate. Want me to lower it a little, or I can do that? You have an
Yeah.
objection if I lower it?
Yes.
I'll make it 1,500 for count one, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Next is Brian Daly.
He should qualify for pretrial as an
Bond
employee.
out.
Thank you. Bond out. Then we have Danit Lemonier. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it's ice cream from Walgreens.
Walgreens.
But that being said, he's got an open petty theft. And I also see a prior from out of state. It says.
What's amazing to me is they called the police, because I've been there before, watched people walk right out of that store and they don't do a thing. And they bust him for 2 ice cream cones. What do you want me to do?
It looks like he may be on probation out of state, because I see a conviction from May of 2025 and it says 3 years of probation, but maybe it says suspended. I don't know.
He has an open petty theft, though.
Yeah, and he's got something out of state. States
Sir,
are.
You are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 6700 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay out of there, sir. Do you understand? There's probable cause for petty theft. I should set a bond.
He doesn't have money for a bond, Judge.
I should make it $100. What's the value of the ice cream? $5?
$9.58.
Must have been the big king
How long
cone.
has he been back in Miami?
2 Nestle drumstick ice creams.
Listen, for them to call the police on that, you must go there a lot. I
It
don't know,
doesn't
state.
say that, Judge.
I know it
How long
doesn't.
has he been back in Miami?
Enough to have an open petty theft case?
That could have been. Okay, I don't know. And he had something out of state earlier this year.
Looks like for at least a few years.
Well, no, he had something a few months ago out of state. He was sentenced in May.
From where?
Trying to figure out the jurisdiction.
What does it
Looks like
say?
South Carolina.
From when?
It says sentencing date, May 27th of 25 out of South Carolina.
What is this? Can you pull up B25-14666 and see what that is, please?
can. All right, let's see. It is a petty theft. Hold on. Let me see what the property is.
$447. Yeah, all right. He has an open case for theft and he's stealing ice cream. I'm
That
gonna
was
say,
also it says it was a Walgreens.
oh, Walgreens. He keeps going to
Walgreens
Walgreens.
on-
Stay away from the Walgreens at 6700 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. All right, I'll set a bond, $100. Good day, sir. There's probable cause. Next case is Philip Jones, page 9.
They qualify for pretrial?
He has a bondsman here.
Okay.
Overdue rental. Hi, Mr. Jones. You were arrested for failure to redeliver a hired vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. I'll set your bond to $2,500. You have a bondsman here to get you out of jail as well. Have a nice day. Next case is Christian Poveda, page 9.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado, señor, por daños a propiedad ajena y por agresión física. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
He smashed her phone on the floor.
Rompió el teléfono de la señorita en el piso.
It gives the value of the phone, not the value of the damages. So there's probable cause for criminal mischief and battery.
Hay motivo fundado para justificar la acusación de agresión física y de daños a propiedad ajena.
Ma'am, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Mayuri Miranda.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la víctima, Mayuri Miranda.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima, ni directo ni indirectamente, ni por medios electrónicos, ni a través de terceras personas, ni por escrito.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ni por los medios de las redes sociales, ni por ningún tipo de conexión electrónica.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Durante todo el tiempo tiene que mantenerse alejado no menos de 500 pies de la víctima, donde esté morando la víctima, trabajando o estudiando.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No participe en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, ni porte ningún tipo, ni posea ningún tipo de drogas, narcóticos ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Ni use, ni porte, ni posea ningún tipo de armas, ni municiones, ni armas de fuego.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que presentar inmediatamente en la próxima estación de policías cualquier tipo de arma, munición y permiso de portar armas, y tiene que entonces entregar una constancia, un recibo de ello en el registro de la corte.
Judge, you're muted.
Thank you. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal belongings.
Tiene 48 horas para regresar una sola vez a la vivienda de la víctima para recuperar sus pertenencias personales, y tiene que ir acompañado por un oficial de la policía.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Bien, si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin ser acompañado por el policía, entonces o si permanece ahí, será arrestado. ¿Entendió, señor?
Sí, señora.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo hace que vive en Miami?
3 años y medio.
3.5 years.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1, criminal mischief, is $150, and count 2, battery, is $1,000. Have a nice day.
Bien. Fianza alterna para ser cubierta por el programa son $150 en la primera instancia y $1,000 para la segunda.
All right.
Bien.
Next is Kevin Cardona.
Corrections, he's a fugitive.
Yes, Broward County, no bond.
Spanish
Good
insurance.
morning, sir. Spanish. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for 3 cases.
Fue arrestado por 3 casos distintos.
They are dealing in stolen property and petty theft. That's for all 3 cases.
Por los 3 casos fue por lidiar con mercancía robada y por robar.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Harbor Freight Store at 2855 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la tienda Harbor Freight que está en el de 2855 Northwest 79 Calle en Miami.
All right, so we're going to start with the case F25-16286 from July 21st.
Vamos a comenzar con el caso F25-16286, que es el 21 de julio del 2025.
So he's stealing car battery jumper and then he's reselling it, I believe.
Se estaba robando cables de encendimiento de vehículos y estaba revendiéndolos.
I'm setting a bond. On this case, it's $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2.
En este caso, la primera fianza es de $2,500 y el segundo cargo es de $500.
Then the next case is F25-16285. That's from July 10th.
Y ahora el caso que después del 10 de julio, que es el F25-628-50.
He's
Yes, go ahead, Judge.
all right. He's stealing tools and reselling them. There's probable cause for dealing in stolen property and petty theft.
También por haber robado en herramientas para venderlas.
Count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2 is $500.
El primer caso es de $2,500 y el segundo es de $500.
And then the last case is dealing in stolen property and petty theft from July 22nd.
El próximo es el caso del 22 de julio.
That will be $1,000 bond count 1 and $500 count 2.
En este caso son $1,000 en la primera instancia y $500 en la segunda.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next we have is Rabeth Naba.
Bond
or
out.
Naba. Thank you, bond out. Page 10, Timothy London.
He received $150 on his bench warrant traffic case.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested. 1 second, Miss. Sir, you were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the A form says he's got 9 prior convictions for DWLS. The defendant also came in on 2 bench warrants. One was for $10,000. State's requesting a bond.
I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. Have a good day. No driving unless you have a valid license. Next case is James Smith. Page 10. You have James Smith, please. Good morning, Mr. Smith. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Dollar General store at 580 West Palm Drive in Florida City, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there.
Thanks for requesting a bond because the defendant did 364 last year for it looks like about a half a dozen thefts.
I'm setting a bond, it's $2,500. Good day, sir.
Judge, would you consider tap? He's accused of taking.
He is filling his bags up with toys and clothes and pods. No, and he has recent convictions. Next is Marks Manjareth Lanzas, page 10.
He has a hold for immigration, and on his traffic case, he received $1 bond.
Spanish, please.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA.
Fue arrestado por posesión de una sustancia controlada que se llama MDMA.
There is probable cause for the charge. The public defender's office is appointed.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación y se va a nombrar el abogado oficio para que lo
Your
represente.
bond is $2,500 and you have dollars and you have an immigration hold. Good day, sir.
La fianza en el caso suyo son $2,500 y entonces también tiene una orden de detención de inmigración. Buena suerte, señor.
Right, next, we have Jose Pacheco, page 11.
Hold for immigration.
Spanish, please.
Morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, MDMA, and attempted tampering with evidence.
Usted fue arrestado, señor, por posesión de una sustancia restringida que se llama MDMA y también por tratar de alterar las pruebas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado oficio para que lo represente.
You also have an immigration hold.
En el caso suyo también hay una orden de detención de migración.
So there's probable cause for the charges, $2,500 count 1 and $1,000 count 2. Have a
Hay
nice day.
motivo fundado para justificar la acusación. En la primera instancia son $2,500 de fianza, en la segunda instancia son $1,000.
Right, next, we have page 11 is Jean Galette.
Have him out on bond F25-12980.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge and you're out on bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow. It's setting the bond at $1,500. Have a good day. Then you have Daryl Burns, page 11. Good morning, Mr. Burns. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and attempted criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so there's probable cause for the charge. Setting a bond. I don't know, State, what's your position on this one?
Requesting a bond.
He doesn't have a lot of priors. Do
He's
you
got a
have-
conviction from May, and then he's got a carjacking prison sentence.
Okay.
Judge, would you consider that?
Yeah, I'll give him tap alternate bond. It's $2,500, count one, and count two is $150.
Overstates objection.
Okay, sir, you have to come to court for your arraignment on what was it? August what? I'm
September
sorry.
2nd.
Sorry, September 2nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 28. Have a good day. Next is Cameron Ellis Johnson on page 12. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for attempted burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, resisting an officer without loitering or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he's 18. It says he's homeless. Ms. Corey, where's his family? He can't stay anywhere.
It's probable cause for attempted burglary.
Yeah.
The window screen in the rear of the home was removed. The plastic cover for the dog door had been removed. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim YR and their residence at 1820 Northwest 188th Terrace in Miami Gardens, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. There's probable cause for the charges, and I'm setting a bond. It's not an attempt, it's a completed. He jumped over the locked wooden fence. I'll set the bond on count one at $5,000. Count two, resisting without, is $500, and count three, he should have been charged with criminal, I don't know if it's criminal mischief. Count three, loitering or prowling is $150. Good day, sir.
Mr. Ellis Johnson is currently homeless. He's just turned 18 not too long ago.
Okay, well, now he's in the
He
felony court, and he'll see the
indicated to
judge
the
in
officer-
21 days.
He indicated to the officer he's looking for somewhere to sleep, Judge.
Well, this is a residential area, and so he's looking for somewhere to sleep. That's his defense, and that's up to a jury to decide. There's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied dwelling. It's not even an attempt. As he went into the curtilage area that's fenced in.
Judge, they're not indicating he was attempting to commit a crime inside, only that he wanted to sleep.
He removed the screen, the window screen, which is a criminal mischief. It could be that if it's.
I don't.
Ms. Corey, does he have any family in Miami that he could do house arrest?
Then he fled from the police. If he was really just looking for a place to stay, he would have just hung out and told them.
He may be able to go back home to his mom with an ankle monitor. Would Your Honor consider that?
Okay, that's fine. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond. It's 5,000 count one, 500 count two, 150 count three. Level, this is at 3:42 in the morning. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day, sir. Next we have is Yomar Basulto Galindo, page 12.
Qualify for pretrial.
Where you go, the next one? Does he need a Spanish interpreter?
Present, Judge.
Sir, good morning. Do you speak English?
Buenos días, señor. ¿Habla inglés?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
How long have you lived in Miami?
¿Qué tiempo hace que vive en Miami?
2 años.
2 years.
Okay, pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Servicios previo a juicio, $2,500 de fianza alterna. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Felix Gonzalez Dominguez, page 13.
Should qualify for pretrial.
Oh,
Bond out.
thank you. Bond out. Francisco Carrillo Corrio. Carrillo Corrio.
He received dollar bonds on his traffic case. He's also a fugitive from Collier County. Total bond is $2,000.
Thank you.
Spanish, please.
Spanish.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested
Buenos
for a
días,
case
señor.
from March 28th of 2025. The charges are burglary with an assault or battery and child abuse.
Usted fue arrestado por un caso de marzo del 2025 donde lo acusaron de escalamiento y abuso infantil.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente, señor.
So there is probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery as, I don't know if it's child abuse or child neglect.
Right, I think the victim was holding the baby at the time.
Encuentro que hay motivo fundado para la acusación.
So,
Bien.
sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, MM, and the child whose initials are ACM.
Y el señor se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la víctima, cuyas siglas son MM, y del infantil, que las siglas son ACM.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún tipo de contacto con las víctimas, ni directamente ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún tipo de contacto con las víctimas, ni por las redes sociales, ni por ningún medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y durante todo el tiempo tiene que mantenerse alejado no menos de 500 pies de la víctima, donde sea que estén viviendo, trabajando o estudiando.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No tome parte en ningún tipo de actividad ilegal, ni puede portar ni poseer ningún tipo de drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Ni porte, ni posea, ni compre ningún tipo de armas, ni armas de fuego, ningún tipo de munición para ellos.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Inmediatamente tiene que entregar en la próxima estación de policía cualquier tipo de munición, armas de fuego, armas y permiso para portar armas ocultas y presentar un recibo de ello en el registro de la corte.
In the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case.
Y en caso que haya un caso en la corte de dependencia que surja de los hechos en este caso,
then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
Todas las órdenes que surjan de ese tribunal van a sustituir a las órdenes que fueron emitidas en esta audiencia.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió, señor, de qué se trata la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you at no bond on count 1, the burglary with an assault or battery charge.
Bien, voy a conceder al Estado a la petición en cuanto a la fianza y le voy a aplicar un caso sin fianza pendiente en próxima audiencia en el caso suyo.
So,
would you consider setting a bond in this case? It's a delayed arrest. The incident's alleged to have occurred back in March.
I
It's
can't
not
do that.
clear if he had permission. There's nothing indicating that she told him to leave.
No hay nada que indique que ella no le haya dado permiso, ni que le haya dicho que se fuera, y esto es un caso que surgió desde marzo. ¿Tomaría usted en cuenta eso para aplicar una fianza, señoría?
It says they're separated more than a year before the incident. There's probable cause for the charge, and it's no bond count 1, and count 2, child neglect, is $2,500.
En cuanto al primer cargo de escalamiento y agresión, no hay fianza, y en el segundo de abandono infantil, $2,500.
Good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Next we have is Alberto Mosquera, page 13.
Tenemos a Alberto Mosquera, próximo.
On down.
Thank you. Julio Armeda, page 14.
What's the hold for agency on Armada Corrections?
Hold for FCOR,
Okay,
72-hour hold, F course.
okay.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession, 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we had some meth, a crack pipe, and cocaine residue. There's probable cause. Count 1, possession of a controlled substance is $2,500. Count 2, possession of a controlled substance will be $1,000, and count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a good day, sir. Next, we have Jexy Gomez Pavone, page 14. Is he here or is he still Reset Medical?
Judge, I believe he's here. He has a hold for immigration.
Okay.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of alcohol within 1,000 feet of a store.
A usted lo arrestaron, señor, por posesión con intención de vender cannabis y posesión de alcohol a menos de 1,000 pies de una tienda.
All right, so I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I believe there's probable cause for the charges. He also has an immigration hold.
Hay motivos fundados para justificar la acusación y también hay una orden de detención de inmigración.
I'll set a bond on count 1 at $1,000 and count 2.
Judge, what do you find probable cause for on count 1?
Possession with intent to sell cannabis. It says 60.
Posesión.
Okay, but not within 1,000 feet because there's no time.
No, just possession with intent to sell cannabis. It's $1,000 bond count 1 and count 2. The drinking in public within 1,000 feet of a store will be $100.
$1,000 de fianza en el caso de la posesión de marihuana para vender o intención de vender y $100 de fianza en beber en público a menos de 1,000 pies de la tienda.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
All right, then we have Dewan McCall, page 15.
He received a dollar bond on his misdemeanor case.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance with prejudice, possession of it says a controlled substance or synthetic narcotic called Molly, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance, Molly or MDMA within 1,000 feet of a school, attempted criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
So no.
Oh, and you're out on probation. Hold for the 2 open probation cases.
So no prejudice count 1 and then maybe ROR count 3?
Let me review this. Oh, this we saw the co-defendant earlier is trying to break into the car. Okay. Sir, you have a hold for the probation hold. Count 1 is probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. That's a $2,500 bond. So count 2, there's probable cause for Molly, possession of a controlled substance. That'll be $2,500. Count 3, no probable cause, release outright. Count 4, there's probable cause for criminal mischief, $150 bond. And then that's it, right? He'll see his judge tomorrow. Good day, sir.
Spanish, please.
All right, next we have Victor Barbosa. Good morning, sir. You were arrested
Buenos días.
for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft from June 11th.
El día 11 de junio usted lo arrestaron por escalamiento a una movilidad.
These are added charges, corrections?
I mean,
He was supposed to bond out, I'm assuming yesterday, but he didn't bond out.
Estaba supuesto haber salido ayer bajo fianza, pero no salió.
I think count 2 is in M2.
It says $865. It's a probable cause for burglary and grand theft. It's $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2.
Son $2,500 en primer cargo, $2,500 en el segundo y escalamiento con hurto son 860.
Have a nice day, sir. Next we
Ten buen
have
día, señor.
Jeremy Willis on page 17. Have any more? No, that's good. Where's Mr. Willis? Is he here? Corrections, is Mr. Willis here? Bring in whoever you got, please.
I have Mr. Barbosa. Did you pass him?
Just did that one. 2,500 each count.
Okay, NBC.
All right, for Willis, there's probable cause for both counts. Reset it for the afternoon calendar.
The score you don't want to waive. It's got other stuff.
Corrections, is he held no bond on the F25-15229 case?
No, I have 5,000 for count 1 and 5,000 for count 2 on that case.
Just reset them both for the afternoon.
Okay.
Then we have Antoine Brooks, page 20.
NBC.
Added charge. You want to waive his presence?
Yes, we can do that.
There's probable cause for the charge. You have the victim's name state.
It is Brian Tapanis, Tapanes.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bonds is $2,500. I'm sorry, did you say NBC?
Yes.
Yes. Next is Raquan Starks.
NBC.
Ms. Corey, you want to waive his presence?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500.
Victim is Johnny Duran.
Then we have Jermaine Young on page 21.
NBC.
Battery by detainee.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Then we have on page 21, Romario Gale.
NBC.
We can wait, Mr. President.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence, bond is $2,500.
Brian Tapanis.
Who is it?
Brian Tapanis, or Tapanis.
Oh, the other one.
Yeah. And we passed Ms. Herrera.
Still got one more. Juan Restrepo Valencia says a write-in.
He was supposed to bond out yesterday.
He was supposed to bond out yesterday and he's still here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we did him already.
I don't remember. You have to excuse me. I
I
had
don't think we
bond out
did.
yesterday.
I don't think we did him yet.
Is he there? Pay F25 16224.
He's not here.
Where is he? If he's a write-in, he should have been brought in. Then I have two cases I passed. Corrections, what's going on with Juan Restrepo Valencia? Did he bond out or no? Does an immigration hold? What's the
Judge,
issue?
he should be here. They gave me the card.
We lose him at the jail?
Yeah, Judge, he was in front of you and you gave me 2,500 each count.
No, that's the wrong person.
Okay, because I announced
He didn't call his
to be a
name.
bond out, but he was not a bond out from yesterday.
We thought that was Mr. Barbosa. We need him back.
That wasn't Mr. Barboso?
No.
I left
A
today.
little bit like him. I think that's why.
Yeah.
We need him back. We need.
Okay. I need the other file. That wasn't Mr. Barboso, so where's Mr. Barboso? What happened to Victor Barboso then?
NBC, Judge. So are you waiving the presence, Ms. Corey?
One moment.
Barbosa's NBC, it's an added
Yeah.
charge.
I'll waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. It's 2,500 count one and 2,500 count two for Barboso. Then we need Juan Restrepo.
There, he's
Valencia.
coming. They just want to get
Thanks.
next door.
Ms. Corey, do you know if we passed one for hospital for somebody? Was that Mr. Emmanuel? Any word?
No.
No word, or you don't know, or what?
No word. No word at all.
You said Emmanuel for the afternoon card only.
And Mr. Jeremy Willis, number 51. I know we passed it, but are we resetting it or you're waiving his presence?
I don't see that
I
one.
think it was NBC and we reset it.
All right.
We reset him.
I had the female as well.
Herrera.
We had Katushka Herrera. What happened to her?
Number 6.
I heard she's in Zoom court. I was told that she's in Zoom.
Not available.
Let me review for probable cause.
What was she in DCF court for Zoom, Ms. Corey?
I don't know.
Probably.
I think there's PC.
Got nothing else.
There's probable cause for the charge. Reset it for the afternoon. Okay, so Juan Restrepo, is he there?
He's coming, Judge.
Thank you.
Okay, he's back, Judge.
Morning,
This is-
Spanish or no?
Spanish, yes.
Sir, I apologize. We thought you were somebody else. In your case, you're arrested for possession of a controlled substance and driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction.
Señor, disculpe, lo confundimos con otra persona.
No
En el
importa.
caso, it doesn't matter. En el caso si usted fue arrestado por posesión de una sustancia restringida y también por conducir sin licencia.
All right, so I was told you bonded out, you didn't. I'm giving you the same, the bond, there's probable cause, and it's $2,500 count one and $2,500 count
Judge-
two.
In count two, they just indicate that he has suspension,
Pero,
not that
But,
he has convictions.
Miss F, you want to pull up his traffic printout, please?
Give me a second.
Usted está supuesto a haber salido bajo fianza, la misma fianza se aplica, son $2,500 en la primera instancia, las $2,500 en la segunda instancia. Ahora están chequeando algo en el expediente suyo, señor.
What's the case number? F-25?
F25-16224.
El número de caso es F25-162-24.
I'm looking right now. Alright. So I see DWLS conviction from 22.
When is that?
Veo que hay sanciones por conducir sin licencia desde el 2022.
12-15-2022. Okay, what else?
And then there's a withhold for DWLS, but I don't know if that counts the same way as a conviction.
Y también hay un fallo sin condena.
Is there anything else?
No, I don't believe so.
1 second, go back. Does he have an FR suspension? Keep going down. He can.
I don't know, Judge.
I'm looking at his, he doesn't go to court. No, I guess it'll just be DWLS. All right, there's probable cause on count one
En
for
el primer cargo hay motivo fundado.
possession of a controlled substance. That's a $2,500 bond. Count two,
Por
there's probable
posesión.
cause.
Go ahead, Judge.
Count two, there's probable cause for DWLS. That bond is $250.
En el primer cargo hay motivo fundado para acusarlo de posesión de una sustancia restringida, son $2,500 de fianza. Y en el segundo, por conducir sin licencia, son $250 porque hay motivo fundado.
Corrections,
nice day.
do we know what happened with his bond? He's under the impression he posted his bond yesterday, so he's kind of confused why he's.
Queremos saber qué pasó con la fianza de él porque
I'm
él
not
estaba.
sure the card was given back to us this morning and said he didn't bond out. He needs to come to court.
There's nothing else holding him, correct?
No,
Does he have an
Bueno,
immigration hold? That's usually the only reason they don't let him bond
I
out.
don't see that on the card. Maybe the bondsman
No veo nada que
doesn't
lo
bond anymore.
detenido.
Okay.
No sé.
Also, sir, no driving unless you have a valid license, no drive order.
También, señor, se le está emitiendo una orden prohibiéndole conducir hasta a no ser que tenga ya la licencia.
Okay, we're done. We're finished with everything corrections. 1:30 start time, unless you want to start at 1:15. Huh? You want to try at 1:20, 1:15, 1:20? What do you think? 1:20?
Depends on how big the
Oh,
calendar.
you don't know how big it is. Okay. What time? 1:20, all right?
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
You said 120, Judge?
Yes, 1:20, Tony. Thank you.
All right.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand and be sworn in by our clerk.
Muy buenas tardes a todos. Yo soy la jueza
There's no-
Wendy
there's
K.
no-
Voy a estar presidiendo esta
What?
sesión de la tarde. Por favor, todo el mundo de pie. Levanten la
What
mano.
happened? What's the matter, Miss Fleury?
There's no one here.
You've got to be
Not
kidding
good.
me. Okay,
And I was interpreting.
I know. Well, you're practicing. That's
I
good.
say-
When do you think they'll be here? I'm gonna go back outside and finish what I was doing, chilling.
Corrections, give us an idea.
I'll start reading the A forms.
I don't see you on here.
We have a huge calendar, so it would be nice if we can start, because I got things to do, people to see, as you all do. I know, I see Miss Baez here for something. Did we get her case out of turn? All right, and then we have, let's see, we get the lawyers' cases ready to go, but when they're ready to start.
Rebecca, what did corrections say? What do they need?
Hi, how are you?
Good, good.
Okay. All right, let's see, we have to go to the afternoon to find the people. All right, I don't know if there's an attorney. Yes, it is. Carlos Pena. If you want to observe court, there's another court in going around in misdemeanor bonds, but I think they're in 5-5. Yeah, have a nice day. All right, so Carlos Pena for attorney Andres Pena. So many that went out of turn. So should I just shut down till you're ready? How much time corrections? I might get another judge. I got a little issue at home. Got to deal with. How much time do you think it's gonna be? Are you guys like all on a fire drill or something? Miss Corey, any idea? Can I start seeing some? of the
Recording
infos,
in
please?
progress.
The ones you've read, any? Have you read any of them?
What about 5 minutes, Judge?
Okay.
All right, I'll log off for 5 minutes and we'll sit and patiently and wait.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Miss Corey, do you have any hospital people, any issues with those yet? So I can sign an
No,
order?
he was not accepted, Judge.
Recording in progress. Recording stopped.
Miss Baez, what's your case so we can pull out a turn?
Oh, I pulled them
It's
up.
Mr. Pearl.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And the victim's attorney, I think is going to be logging on as well.
Corrections, are you ready yet? Corrections, are you ready to start?
Recording in progress.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Let's go. Corrections. We want to switch over the video. I'm sorry, what, Ms. Baez, what is your case?
Judge, it's the Pearl case.
Oh, do I have that or no? Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenas tardes a todos, yo soy la jueza Mandy Glazer, yo voy a estar presidiendo la sesión de la imposición de la vista de fianzas de esta tarde. El video ya ha sido desplegado y visto por todos. Por favor, necesito que todo el mundo se ponga de pie, levanten la mano derecha para prestarle el juramento de ley.
Go ahead.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juro firman que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la
Say I
verdad y
do.
nada más que la verdad. Si es así, digan si lo
All right,
juro.
thank you. Thank
Say
you.
do.
Please
Muchas
be
gracias.
seated.
Pueden tomar asiento.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
No, Your Honor.
All right, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and then have such ability?
Yes, I do, Maria Diaz, Florida State Certified Interpreter. Good afternoon to all.
Good afternoon. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Por favor, si aquí hay alguien que esté compareciendo aquí por un acusado, necesito que por favor escriban el nombre y el caso allí en el chat.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm going to take a case out of turn. Give me a sec. I'm going to do Carlos Pena first. I have a private lawyer here on page 9. Hi, Mr. Pena. You were arrested for speeding over 50 miles an hour, which is a third violation. So your attorney's here.
Does Mr. Pena need the interpreter corrections?
If he needs the interpreter, we'll let you know.
Oh, all
okay?
right, I'm so sorry.
Thank you. Mr. Andres Pena, you're going to accept a promotion and speak? He's using an older version of Zoom that will not work. I don't know, we can try. Your lawyer, I can't, Mr. Carlos Pena, do you speak English? ¿Usted habla inglés? I can't hear a thing.
Yes, sorry, Judge.
Yes, I speak English.
Great, I can't get your lawyer, so Mr. Pena. Hello?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, lately they're arresting people for going speeding really fast. You're going 90.
So it's called the super speeder law that was effective July 1st.
Okay.
But
I don't think it's a felony.
I don't think it's a felony, correct?
I should keep them locked up even higher. That's where I walk my dog every day and at night. I'm gonna go speed in front of your house, see how you like it. I give him a, but what do you want me to do? I can't hear from his lawyer.
I'm trying to see if it's a second-degree felony or a first.
Well, if whatever it is, he's a doctor, he should know better.
Maybe a $500 bond, Judge.
He's calling in. No, let me hear from Mr. Pena. I can't hear from Mr. Pena. He says he's gonna call in. I don't know where you're gonna call because I'm not in my regular office. Ay vey, I try and get you out of here quicker, sorry. So what is it, a misdemeanor or felony? I think it's
Well, it's a felony if it's a third violation, but I think it would be a misdemeanor.
okay, so there's probable cause for speeding, a misdemeanor. Sir, you work in Miami, you live in Miami?
Yes, I'm a physician.
Yeah, what kind of physician are you? A good one?
I'd like to think so, but urgent care, and I'm also the medical director for a few clinics.
So you understand, I'm sure if you do urgent care, you've seen a lot of people from car accidents and the results of it. You really should follow the laws of the road, all right? You wouldn't believe how many cars, where you were that road you're speeding on, you wouldn't believe how many crashed into the trees there. I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance. You have a good lawyer. He's here, he's trying to get in. Make sure to keep all future court dates, sir, all right? And stay in touch with your attorney.
Thank you.
And please follow the rules of the law, the speeding, okay? 5 miles an hour maybe, but not 90 and a 35, okay?
Yes.
Have a good day. Okay, Mr. Pena. All right, now the next case, I have Ms. Baez here. That goes, I'm giving it to you, I gotta give it to her. Okay, thank you. Let me call up next on page 7 is Ryan Pearl.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, who is the clerk for today?
We have 2 wonderful clerks. I have Ashley and Yvette, but my new Ashley and old Yvette, who's really sent somewhere else, but she's visiting us today. I'm so honored to have her.
Hello.
All right. It's Chestnut. Hi, Chestnut. All right, so where's Mr. Pearl? Hi, Mr. Pearl, sir. You were arrested for unlawful, what does it say? Using a computer to solicit a child, and also for sexual conduct, traveling, or using a computer to meet a child, to travel. Then it mentions an unauthorized alien. I think he's born in New Jersey, so that wouldn't apply. Electronic transmission to minors, 2 counts in possession of cocaine, and also contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a child. So those are the charges. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
I'm not sure how much an attorney would cost.
Well, do you own your home?
No, I don't.
All right,
I don't believe he qualifies.
okay, you don't qualify. You have, do you have the financial means to hire an attorney?
It would be hard because I work on commission based, so.
Do you have any savings?
Not much, no.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you for purposes of this first appearance hearing, subject to financial verification. So I
Thank
need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Yeah.
Miss Diaz, do you want me to promote Miss Martinez or are you staying? Promote Miss Martinez, okay. Have a good
Who's
night.
that?
Interpreter?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Soyla Martinez replacing Miss Diaz.
Oh, okay. Bye. Thank you, Ms. Diaz. Ms.
Thank you.
Martinez, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, Your Honor, I
Okay,
have.
thank you.
My pleasure.
I'm just reviewing this arrest affidavit. It's a little difficult to understand, but I'm doing the best I can. I'm sure the state, Miss Baez will assist.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
All right, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. So Ms. Baez, what, do you want to say anything?
Yes, Your Honor. Based on the four corners of the A form, the state would be requesting an extremely elevated bond. This is the concern that we are having with regards to the defendant, both for the safety of the victim in this case. This is someone he has known since she was 13 years old. She is now 15, so he's at least known her for 2 years, knows her travels, knows her whereabouts. So we are concerned for the safety of the community, specifically the victim. We would be requesting an elevated bond in the amount of $500,000 with a GPS total lockdown component. Your Honor, the state is also concerned that this defendant is in fact a flight risk. As Your Honor mentioned before, he is originally from New Jersey, and it appears he has clients all over the United States. So it's our concern, based on the information that we have, that he does travel to do the hair, and the hairstylist for, I guess, A-list celebrities. So it's our concern that he has the means to travel outside of the state of Florida, and
He's going to travel to cut hair.
yes, Your Honor, in
Or
places.
style hair. So how is that a danger to the community?
Well, considering that his clients can range from apparently 13-year-olds to whatever age, we are concerned that the same way that he was engaging in sending photos of his penis to this 13 or 15-year-old girl and attempting to pay her for sex, or attempting to gift her items and also ask for sex, we are concerned that he may have other clients that are underage that unfortunately may be subjected to the same kind of behavior by this
I
defendant.
understand. Okay, thank you. Ms. Corey, did you want to say anything?
Judge, Mr. Pearl has no objection to only having adult clients. That's not an issue for him, Judge.
Also, you gave me two stay away orders. I don't know, it's non-domestic. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the 15-year-old child whose initials are AG. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and her home, school, and any place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
No texting, email, TikTok, Instagram, or any Snapchat or anything else with this
Yes, Your Honor.
child. In fact, you should not have any unsupervised contact with any minor children. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. I see you, Mr. Santisteban, you're the victim's attorney. Did you care to say anything, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon. I would echo Ms. Baez's concerns, and on behalf of my client, the victim, and her family, we would ask for the same level of bond and restrictions that Ms. Baez previously mentioned.
Okay. Ms. Corey, let me hear from you. There's an issue I don't know if there's any probable cause issues.
Can't do.
Judge, Mr. Pearl cannot afford a $500,000 bond. That's excessive. He has no prior record, Judge. He does work for a living. I would ask if you would just set a reasonable bond, Judge, standard bond for Mr. Pearl. You've already issued a stay away order. He will honor the stay away order. He has no minors living in the home with him, so that will not be an issue. He's agreed not to have any minor clients, Judge, and that way that will not be an issue.
All right. Did you have any probable cause argument?
Just with regard to the unauthorized alien, Judge.
Okay. With regard to count one, using a computer to solicit a child for engaging in sexual conduct, there's probable cause for that charge. It's a third-degree felony. That bond is 25. Actually, state wanted an elevated bond. From what I read here, I think you're right. But that's not going to be 500,000. That's excessive, and it's not. This is just the first appearance hearing. It's not. He hasn't been found guilty of anything, and he's presumed not guilty. So count one, I'll set it at $5,000. Count two, using a computer services for meeting a child. There's no enhancement for the unauthorized alien. So Ms. Baez, would that be a second-degree felony then? It drops down one?
No, I don't think the unauthorized alien enhances it. So
Yes,
It would. It would.
It's a second degree felony, Judge.
Thank you. Count two will be $7,500. Let me just make a note of my findings. Count 3 and 4, there's probable cause for sending count 3 and 4, there's probable cause for sending transmissions harmful to minors. And I'm going to set a bond on count 3 at $5,000 and count 4 at $5,000. Count 5, possession of cocaine, there's probable cause for that. They found a bag of 2C, which is the pink cocaine, and that's $2,500. And then count 6, contributing to the delinquency of a contributing to the dependency of a minor. That will be $1,000 bond. That's a first-degree misdemeanor. So, let me see. Anything else? I'm not imposing house arrest, total lockdown. Sir, you've been warned. If you violate this court's order, if you contact the victim in any way, or you pick up a new law violation, you will get rearrested and you will be locked up in jail until the trial. Do you understand?
Absolutely, Your
All
Honor.
right.
Thank you.
Okay. Miss-
Your Honor,
Miss-
if I may, I guess the state's concern at this point is the possibility of him having other minor clients that are victims. Is Your Honor also, is it advising him or ordering him not to have any, clients come in, even with parents?
If there's a parent supervising him, he can do whatever he does for hairstyling with a parent who wants to utilize the services as long as they're present. He cannot be alone with any child under 18. He said already he will not have children as his clients. That's up to him. It's probably a wise move. But I mean, I don't know if there's an isolated incident or what, but it's certainly concerning facts. The facts alleged in this arrest affidavit are quite concerning. Stay away from the victim. You see the victim has an attorney here who I'm sure is going to do whatever he has to do to protect his client's rights in addition to the state. All right, we're done. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in. State and Mr. Santisteban.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
You are excused. Thank you. Do I have any other cases out of turn? Any other private lawyers? Okay, page 1, Olima Valdez. If there's any other private lawyers, just raise your hand on Zoom and I'll know you're here.
To
Thank you.
qualify for pretrial?
Okay.
Yes, Ron.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good
Yes.
afternoon, ma'am. You were sworn in, you said, right? Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, ma'am, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señora, usted se le pone que estaba en posesión de sustancia controlada metanfetamina. Le estoy nombrando defensor público para que la defienda ahora.
All right, pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Ok, señora, le están poniendo un programa previo a juicio y alternamente la fianza son 2,500. Buenas tardes, señora.
Give me 1 second. All right, then next case is Kimberly Bailey. Excuse me. Oh, give me this one. I have a trash can. Yeah, that's one. So I've been handing him the clerk. Is this Miss Bailey? Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for conspiracy for sale of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, I don't have enough on the conspiracy. There's definitely enough for possession. Maybe tap, it looks like she needs some help.
Yeah, tap alternate bond, count 1 will be $2,500. Count two will be $500. I need a date to come back to court.
September 2nd?
Yeah, reset for arraignment. September 2nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-2, Judge Milian. Tap, I'm going to give you the case number. It is F25-16300. Next case is Alexis Castellano.
Your Honor, on her traffic and her misdemeanor, she received $1 on each case.
Thank you.
Total of 3 cases.
All right. Good afternoon, Ms. Castellano. Is English okay for you? Thank you. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA or Molly. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She has an open felony, right? F-25-11772. It's set tomorrow, so there's a hold for the division judge. It says MDMA, but then it says Molly.
Right, I think Molly's a street name from someone.
Anyway, there's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance. Bond will be $2,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day, ma'am. Next, we have Debbie Davinger. You just have to grab it off of here. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for an attempted strong arm robbery and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The victim's a taxi cab driver, was trying to give her a ride. She's
I'm sorry, Your Honor, the previous defendant is out on felony bond.
I know, I said she has a hold.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did. Do you need me to tell you the case number again?
Oh, I have it.
Okay, thank you. It's an attempted strong arm robbery and petty theft. I guess what's that, the taxi fare?
Maybe, or
She lives in Quayside. I don't think she qualifies for the PD, but maybe she has some other issues. She's been here recently, hasn't she? Oh,
There's
yeah.
an open misdemeanor domestic violence case.
You need to take your meds. Ma'am, you're ordered to stay away from Victor Garcia, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. There's probable cause for the charges. I can't remember what happened last time. But I don't know if ma'am, you own your place at where you live? You own your apartment?
Yes.
You don't
It's
qualify for the.
No, it's my family.
Oh, all right. I forgot who came here last time. It was somebody with regard to the battery, I thought. What do you
No.
want me to do?
State's requesting a bond.
Okay, count one, attempted strong arm robbery will be $1,000.
Judge, Ms. Davinger doesn't have funds for a bond. Would you consider a program?
I told you what program. I think she needs the hospital.
I can.
I guess she doesn't have SSI.
I can
If
see
she does not have SSI.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. I'll give her pretrial. She has issues. Pretrial services.
Please, Judge, with all due
respect, you need to go see your doctor. Pretrial services alternate bond, count one will be $1,500. Count two is $150. Good luck to you, ma'am. I hope things work out for you.
And Your Honor's not going to do a hold on the domestic?
No, you want to hold on it's not the same thing. It's a taxi driver. She's trying to get out of the taxi cab. She asks him to change her money. Then he gives her $5 or something like that. And she runs off and he gets it back. Let her get out of the jail and go home, and hopefully she'll stay out of trouble. If she picks up anything else, she's going to be locked up in jail until her trial. Next is Sherry Kemp, page 2. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Pretrial should be good.
Pretrial, there's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Good luck to you, ma'am. Have a good day. Next is Jessica Lassie Reyes, page 2. Good afternoon, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. She has an open petty theft, but it's not violent. So I'll give her the, pretrial taker? Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500, count one, and $500, count two. Good luck to you, ma'am. Maybe get some drug counseling. Have a nice day. Next we have is Katusha Herrera. Is she here now?
Yes, she's here.
Okay,
Let's make sure she speaks English.
okay.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for one count of child neglect. Can't hear you, Miss Martinez.
Can you hear me now?
No, I can't. Thank you.
Yes, I'm sorry. Señora, era negligencia de un menor, el cargo.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar al defensor público.
It should have been two counts of child neglect, 'cause she left her two small children left in a car at 6:30 in the morning.
Ok, son dos cargos, señora, de negligencia de niños. Dejó a dos niños menores en el carro a las 6:30 de la mañana.
And it's hot. It's so hot out. She's lucky these kids are okay.
I think it says they
Y
have.
está caliente afuera tanto que tiene suerte que los niños están bien.
The AC was on, Judge.
Estaba
Oh,
puesto el
okay.
aire acondicionado.
Oh, well, that was kind of her.
Bueno, eso es el bien de ella.
She's lucky nobody jumped in and stole the car with the kids in it.
Y tiene suerte que nadie se metió en el carro y se fue con los niños y se fue a la fuga con el carro.
Anyway, the children reported that they're not left with food.
Los niños reportaron.
Last time the one child ate, he and his sister ate was the day before.
Los niños no comen bien, reportan que lo último que comieron fue el día anterior.
And she leaves them in the car while she goes to work. So obviously there is probable cause for child neglect.
Y ella los deja en el carro mientras ella se va a trabajar. Así que definitivamente es negligencia de menores.
Ma'am, I am entering a stay away order. Actually, what happened in dependency court?
Quiero saber qué fue lo que pasó en la corte de dependencia.
You want only supervised contact subject to DCF?
Who has the kids, Miss Corey?
Where are the children?
¿Dónde están los niños? Están hablando de tener visitas supervisadas.
Si los niños están con la tía que fue quien los recogió hasta que llegara el papá.
The children are with their aunt until the father comes and pick them up.
So, ma'am, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from your children so that only supervised contact with your children are permitted.
Señora, voy a modificar la orden de alejamiento para permitir solamente que usted tenga visitas supervisadas con los niños.
So you are allowed to have contact with your children. It can only be supervised and you cannot be physically threatening or violent towards them in any manner whatsoever.
Entonces van a ser visitas supervisadas solamente y usted no puede comportarse amenazante o violenta con los niños en ningún momento.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede, señor, involucrarse en ninguna actividad criminal ni puede usar ni poseer drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no puede usar, comprar, poseer o llevar consigo ningún arma de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o cualquier permiso de portar arma escondida al departamento de policía más cercano y archivar con el tribunal la copia del recibo de entrega.
In the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts as this case,
si hay algún caso en la corte de dependencia que sea de los mismos hechos que están en este caso,
then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody of the children will supersede or replace this court's order.
Cualquier orden que entre en la corte de dependencia, ya sea para la custodia o las visitas de los niños, esa orden va por encima de esta orden, reemplaza cualquier orden que se entre acá.
Do you understand the modified stay away order, ma'am?
¿Usted entendió la orden de alejamiento modificada que le acabo de explicar, señora?
No he entendido nada, lo siento, soy tan bruta.
I didn't understand anything. I'm so sorry.
Do you speak Spanish?
¿Usted habla español?
I think she's just It's a lot of
Sí,
information
pero
for her
soy
right
muy
now.
bruta.
Yes, but I am not very smart.
No, ma'am, don't say that. I'm
No
sure you're
diga
fine.
eso.
It's sometimes court proceedings can be, in the language we use, the legal language can be very confusing, and I'll repeat it.
Bueno, yo lo voy a repetir porque la jerga de la corte legal es a veces que confunde. Se lo vuelvo a
So,
repetir.
Ma'am, so while this case is pending, I only want you to have supervised contact with your two children.
Mientras este caso esté pendiente, mientras este caso esté andando, usted puede tener solamente visitas supervisadas con sus
And
hijos.
their names are one child whose initials is JD, born in 2021, and the other child JD, born in 2014.
Entonces, uno con las iniciales son JD, que nació en el 2021, y el otro JD, que nació en el 2014.
So you can't be alone with the children.
Usted no puede estar a solas con los niños ya más.
Do you understand that?
¿Entendió eso?
There has to be another adult present with you with the children.
Tiene que haber otro adulto presente cuando usted esté con los niños.
Do you understand that?
¿Entendió eso?
Sí, lo entendí.
Yes, I understood.
Okay, now you have another case going on in
Una
escuche un momento. You have another case going on in dependency court.
Usted tiene otro caso que está también andando a la misma vez en la corte de dependencia.
If that judge in dependency court says it's okay for you to be alone with your children,
si ese juez o jueza de la corte de dependencia dice que está bien que usted esté a sola con los niños,
then it will not be a violation. I'm sorry. Let me think this for a minute. If the judge in dependency court says you can be alone with the children, then the criminal court order will follow whatever the dependency judge says.
entonces, señora, escuche, si el juez de la otra corte de dependencia le dice que sí, que usted puede estar a sola con los niños, entonces la orden de aquí, que esta es la corte criminal, va a seguir esa otra orden de la corte de dependencia.
Did you have a question, ma'am?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta, señora?
Sí, por favor.
Yes.
Esta es otra corte que ya pasó a esta que tuve.
Is this another court that passed the other one that I
Espérate.
had?
Yes, the other court you went to earlier is called dependency
No
court.
entiendo, yo tengo una cita.
Señora, la corte que usted fue anteriormente es la corte de dependencia.
In that court, they try and make sure children are not abused, abandoned, or neglected. So there's certain things they do over there in dependency court to protect children.
En esa corte, señor, en ese tribunal que usted fue de dependencia, ellos se aseguran que los niños no sean abusados, abandonados o que sean tratados de una forma mal. Entonces, que no sean, que estén en negligencia. Entonces, esa es la corte que se está a cargo de eso, de los niños.
This is criminal court, where the state seeks to bring criminal charges against people who they believe have committed a crime.
Esta corte que usted está aquí ahora, este tribunal es diferente. Este es el tribunal penal, el tribunal criminal. Ahí es donde la Fiscalía del Estado trata de juzgar a las personas que han cometido un delito y traerles cargos criminales en contra de esas personas.
All right, so the criminal charge you are facing is called child neglect, and you are presumed not guilty.
El caso criminal que se ha traído en contra de usted en esta corte es negligencia de menores y usted se le presume inocente.
All right, so I'm required by law to read you a stay away order, and I believe it's okay to authorize supervised for you to have, I believe it's okay for you to have supervised visitation with your children, which is what I ordered.
Entonces se requiere en esta corte poner una orden de alejamiento, la cual yo he puesto, pero le he permitido, la modifiqué para permitirle que usted tenga visitas supervisadas con los niños, porque creo que eso está bien así.
And this court's order, ma'am, this court's.
Un momento, por favor.
Yes.
One moment, please. ¿Cómo?
Bueno, la otra corte dijo que sí, que visita supervisada hasta que
The other court said supervised visitation until
Esto que lo que, por favor.
What is this, please?
So the other court is dependency court. I'm following what the dependency court judge says.
Entonces, señora, la otra corte es la corte de dependencia. Yo estoy siguiendo lo que haya dicho el juez de esa corte de dependencia.
All right. Ms. Corey, is there anything you can say to her? Because it seems like I may not be speaking clearly enough.
Le está diciendo a su abogada que si hay algo que le puede decir porque parece que no es, le estoy hablando lo claro que ella necesita suficiente.
You're here for a criminal case. And
Usted está aquí para un caso criminal.
is going to
Ajá.
allow you to have contact with your children as long as there's another adult supervising.
La jueza de esta corte le está permitiendo tener contacto con sus hijos mientras que haya un adulto presente en ese momento también, no a solas, con otra persona.
If the other judge from this morning tells you later on that you're allowed to have contact with your children and you don't need to have an adult there, then that judge can decide that later on.
Entonces, si en la corte que usted estuvo hoy por la mañana, el juez decide que usted puede tener visitas con los niños que no sean supervisadas, I'm sorry, Miss Curry, you said that if the other judge says
The family
that,
judge can decide that later on if that's their decision.
okay, entonces el tribunal de familia va a decidir entonces más tarde sobre eso.
Okay, so you're allowed to have contact with your kids, but you have to have an adult with you.
Entonces, en resumidas, usted se le permite tener contacto con sus hijos, pero tiene que tener otra persona adulta presente.
And you have to come back to two different courts in the future, one for your family court and the other one for your criminal.
Entonces, usted tiene en estos momentos que tiene dos cortes. Tiene la corte criminal o penal, que es esta, y tiene la corte de familia.
She's going to tell her 30 days, she'll get a notice to come back to court.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, could you repeat?
Yeah, she'll have a notice to come back to criminal court. I think it's courtroom 22 in 30 days.
Entonces, señora, como en 30 días usted va a tener una notificación para venir, una orden para venir a la corte criminal o penal, que creo que va a ser en la sala 2-2.
All right, I'm giving her pretrial services.
Como en 30 días.
Can we find out if she has a place to stay?
Ma'am, do you have a place to stay?
Señor, ¿usted tiene algún lugar donde quedarse, donde vivir ahora?
Yo tenía los niños porque yo no he tenido ayuda con nada, por eso los dejé ahí.
I had the children because I don't have any assistance or anything, and that's why I left them there.
Do you have
No, no, we don't want to know what happened with
in a
your
house.
case. Do you have a
Señora,
place to sleep at
señora.
night?
Señora, escuche, señora, no le están preguntando lo que pasó, lo que le están preguntando es que si usted tiene un lugar donde dormir por la noche, donde quedarse, donde vivir.
No, yo no tengo.
No, I don't have.
I will give her tap. I'll order her to tap. And that's case number F25-16239.
Ok, señora, la estoy ordenando al programa TAP en el caso F25-162-39.
I want to make sure they're going to take her. Where's Mr. Beckles? He's usually here. I'm Mr. Beckles.
Quiere asegurarse su señoría que la van a aceptar. Están buscando una persona.
Mr. Beckles will take this case and maybe help her find housing.
El señor que acaban de mencionar va a tratar de encontrarle una vivienda y asistirla.
Yes.
Sí.
I'll
El
give her
señor
the TAP
Beckles.
program with an alternate bond of $2,500.
Entonces, señora, le van a dar el programa que la señoría mencionó, TAP, y alternamente la fianza son 2,500.
Ma'am, how long have you been living here in Miami?
Señora, ¿cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive aquí en Miami?
Sé decirle, pero hace muchos años.
A lot of years.
Do you have any family here that can maybe help you get back on your feet and get a place to stay?
¿Usted tiene alguna familia o familiar aquí que la pueda ayudar a volver a establecerse, señora?
Solo tengo mis hijos.
I only have my children.
Okay, all right. Maybe the TAP program can help you find housing. I know they also have shelters for people who have housing issues as well.
Entonces, señora, vamos a esperar que el programa TAP la ayude a conseguir ya sea albergue o alguna vivienda donde vivir.
Ma'am, make sure you listen to the DCF protective investigator. They're going to try and help you as well so that you can get reunified with your children.
Señora, es muy importante que usted preste atención a el investigador de protección, Protective Investigator, porque ellos van a tratar de asistirla también para que reunificarla con sus hijos.
Okay. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Buena suerte, señora.
What?
Future court date.
Yes, the future court date is going to be Tuesday, September 2nd at 9 a.m., courtroom 22, Judge Gonzalez Marquez.
Entonces, señora, la próxima fecha va a ser septiembre 2. You said it was a Tuesday, Your Honor?
It's a Tuesday, September 2nd
Okay.
at 9 a.m., courtroom 22 at the
Got it.
Justice Building, Richard E. Gersten Justice Building.
Señora, va a estar en la Corte Criminal en septiembre 2, que va a ser un martes a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 22, delante del juez Márquez, García Márquez, you say, Your Honor? Judge?
Yes, Judge
García
Gonzalez Marquez.
González Márquez, señora, y aquí en la Corte Criminal, Gerstein Building.
Thank you. Good luck to you.
Buena suerte, señora.
Right after her, the next case we're going to have is Janai Davis. Who are you, ma'am? Oh, you can come over. Hi, Miss Davis. Are you Miss Davis? Thank you. I'm trying to read Janai. Okay. Good afternoon, Mr. Davis. You were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash. It says serious bodily injury, but I don't think there is. It should be no serious.
Like the passenger went to rider trauma, but he was.
Oh. And then he was released. So I don't think it's serious bodily injury. Count one is leaving the scene of a crash. They charge it as serious bodily injury. Count two, fleeing and eluding a police officer. They charge it as a third-degree felony, but it should be a second-degree felony because he fled at a high rate of speed. Count three is resisting an officer without violence. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your mother is here. I hope it wasn't your car. He's trashed.
He's got an open DUI.
Oh, boy. Where at?
And then he's also got a case in Palm Beach County where he's in pretrial diversion.
Looks like I know what his next stop is. You're going to jail or prison if you're found guilty.
DUI was not alcohol, he was asleep.
Impaired driving. That's like, I don't sentence people. I just tell them their bond to get out of jail. Does he live with you?
And it's just me.
He don't listen to you.
Well, it started when he was 17. I kind of gave him time to go out. Just like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't give him any freedom. Whose car was he driving? Oh, okay. Anyway, Miss Corey, what'd you want to argue? The only thing I'd consider is one thing. Lock him up. That high bond. But I will do house arrest if he wants that.
Yes, please.
Energy level 2, considering that he's got cases in Dade, Broward, and Palm Beach County.
Does he work?
Please.
Does he work?
He used to work, but he was not working because I told him to stop so he can finish school.
Is he in school?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where at?
He goes to
Dave Thompson.
What's that, a trade school?
It's alternatives.
Oh, okay. You mean he's in high school?
Yes.
At 20? It's
Well,
time to study.
94. I graduated August 7th.
He's supposed to be graduating August 7th.
Okay. Oh, you live in Coral Springs?
Yes.
All right. That's fine. I'll do house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count one, leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury. It should be high speed. What do you want me to set the
Well, so
bond
the
at?
LSA with bodily injuries of third-degree felony.
It's $2,500. I'm sorry, leaving the scene of a crash, sorry, with bodily injuries, $2,500 bond. Count 2 is the fleeing and eluding a police officer. That's the one that should be a high speed, a second-degree felony. He's facing up to 15 years in prison. You got a tough judge too. You better hope you get in line and get your education and stay out of trouble, because that's what you could be facing. What do you want me to set this count 2 at?
7,500?
I'll set count 2 at $5,000. And count 3 is the resisting an officer without violence. That's for fleeing when he ran out of the car, $500. So I'm going to do level 3 house arrest, and I'm going to give him a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Sir, I'm being very serious. You are seriously facing prison time, a long time of prison. All right, it'll be a
That's
convicted
no drive
felon.
order?
We'll do that. She has a license though, doesn't
No, he doesn't. He was charged with DWLS and is probably suspended based on that DUI in Broward.
Okay, you're right. No driving unless you have a valid license, sir. No drive order.
But it's suspended because of traffic tickets and paid now because of the DUI.
Oh, okay, but he needs to get his license. Okay, so sir, no driving unless you have a valid license, and if you pick up a new law violation, you can be locked up in jail until your trial. All right, driving's a privilege. It's not a right, and you could have killed somebody. Your mom's here, and she certainly doesn't want to be in this position, trying to get you bonded out of jail. If you wait a minute, they'll get your information for house arrest. You understand house arrest, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. and the alternate bond is $8,000. Okay. No driving. Oh, and okay. Have a nice day. What else? Oh, also, I may order him to have random drug testing. I'm going to do that too. Random drug testing. And if that marijuana stays in your system 30 days, so don't smoke. No smoking marijuana, because if you find out, the judge finds out you're violating this court order and using any illegal drugs, because I'm ordering you not to use any illegal drugs also, you're going to get locked up in jail. So no drugs, and stay home between 11 p.m. and 6 a.m. and no driving unless you have a valid license. Best thing would be listen to your mom. Okay? Have a nice day.
We'll need a Spanish interpreter next.
Yes.
And did you give the information to them huh? If you have a seat, she'll come speak with you. Next we have is Leonardo Hernandez, page 3.
Leonardo Hernandez.
On his traffic, Your Honor, he received a dollar bond. He also has a domestic warrant. He'll be going to DV tomorrow.
Okay.
El señor va a ir a violencia doméstica mañana y recibió también otro caso, $1 de fianza.
Right, sir, you were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction.
Señor, usted se le llevó preso porque estaba manejando con la licencia suspendida después de tener otro
I
caso.
will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar el defensor público para su defensa.
So there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500.
Hay motivos fundados para este cargo. Las fianzas son $2,500.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge? I see no fires.
La defensa está pidiendo si lo dejan salir bajo un programa. No veo que tenga antecedentes.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive en Miami, señor?
95.
Since
All right.
1995.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Ok, señor, lo van a dejar salir bajo un programa y alternamente la fianza son $2,500.
Okay. Next case is Clarence Allwood, page 3. We saw the co-defendant earlier. He's out on bond, out on probation, hold F22-10070. Was Mr. Allwood there? I need to get another judge to cover. I can't take this. Too much work here. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 3 counts of possession with intent to sell cocaine, 2 counts of unlawful use of a communications device, driving as a habitual traffic offender, then another charge for driving as a habitual traffic offender. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also on probation. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for case F22-10070. Why is it 2 counts of
So there's 2 sales,
sales?
and then there's the drugs that were found yesterday.
Okay, oh, all right. So you got July 10th.
What's weird is that I think it says the 10th twice.
Oh, no, I'll split them. How's that?
That's
Count
good.
1 is 7,500. I'll even do better than that. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is 2,500. Count 3 will be 2,500. Count 4, unlawful use of a communications device is 2,500. Count 5 is $1,000. Count 6, driving as a habitual traffic offender. I'm not sure.
It talks about the HTO on the last line of page 3.
Count 6 is 1,500. Count 7 is $1,000. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir.
Judge, count 6 was 1,500 and count 7, 1,000, you said?
Yes, I split those two.
thank you.
Have a nice day. Next is Tehran Macon, page 4. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Is he eligible for any program? He's on a
Sure.
scooter.
Right. States requesting a bond. He's a flight risk in that he was fleeing from the police, and
Okay.
he's got a criminal history.
He
Judge, it
does.
was a scooter. It's not a flight risk, Judge.
He is. He ran out after he fled from the police. He then fled on foot. I'll set
This
aside.
is short.
What?
This is short. a short-
Mm-hmm. Those poor police have to be in good shape to run
Indicates
after
a
people.
short foot pursuit, Judge. Doesn't look like it was anything long or extended.
Okay, good. I'll set up on count 1, fleeing and eluding a police officer will be $1,000. Count 2, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Good day, sir. Next is Jose Espinosa Esquijarosa. He's out on bond, hold for F25-13453. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cannabis, more than 20 grams, and possession of a controlled substance called Percocet pill.
Ok, señor, tiene que tenía una sustancia controlada, más de 20 gramos, y de otra sustancia controlada, Percocet. You don't know what was the name of the first one? Cannabis.
Cannabis.
Que tenía, la primera era marihuana, cannabis.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Estoy nombrando el defensor público para su defensa.
So there is probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivos fundados para el cargo.
Count 1, possession of cannabis will be $1,000, and count 2, possession of a Percocet pill is $1,000.
Entonces, la posesión de cannabis o de marihuana son $1,000 de fianza, y por el segundo, el Percocet, también $1,000 de fianza.
And you'll see Judge Young tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Y va a haber un juez mañana. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Javier Miranda Martinez, page 4.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cannabis over 20 grams, possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, and carrying a concealed firearm.
Que tenía un arma escondida, que tenía marihuana o cannabis más de 20 gramos, y el que tenía esa droga a 1000 pies, ya sea de una iglesia o de una escuela.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar el defensor público para su defensa.
All right. There's no enhancement for this church, I don't think.
No hay ninguna penalidad más grave para este cargo.
One second.
Un momento.
So there's probable cause for count one. It should just be armed. I guess armed possession of cannabis, which is what he's charged with, and then carrying a concealed firearm.
Bueno, parece entonces que es que estaba posesión de la marihuana o cannabis armado porque tenía un arma escondida.
Count one, armed possession of cannabis, I'll set it at $1,500.
Es el caso de que tenía la marihuana, el cannabis mientras estaba armado. Son $1,500 de fianza.
Count two, do you want to release outright? Or possession?
Release outright.
Release outright, count two, and count three, there's probable cause for carrying a concealed firearm.
Entonces, en el cargo número 2 lo dejan salir, lo sueltan. En el cargo número 3, que estaba en posesión de un arma de fuego escondida. I'm sorry, Your Honor, for that charge. What was it?
I didn't give it yet. Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo usted hace que vive en Miami, señor?
3 años y medio.
3 years and a half.
I just have a question, State, and I don't see this charge very much, but I thought if you're not here, if you're not a US citizen, you can't possess a firearm. And I don't see people being charged for that. I just don't know what bond you want for count three. He's lived here for 3 years.
Yo no sé cuánto usted quiere esperar, poner, por eso le está diciendo a la Fiscalía del Estado. No creo que le pongan a las personas que no estén en los Estados Unidos tiempo posesión de armas así. Así que le está preguntando a la Fiscalía qué ella quiere poner como penalidad.
What bond do you want for count three, State?
$2,500.
La Fiscalía está pidiendo $2,500 de fianza por el
Count
cargo
three is
número
20,
3.
count three is $2,500. Good day,
El
sir.
cargo número 3 son $2,500 de fianza. Buen día, señor.
Ashley,
Next,
corrections.
Christopher Lee is next, page 4. Ashley, you heard her.
He said, Your Honor, he has a writ upon the attachment.
How much?
$2,250.
2,000 what?
$2,250.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think a program's okay and you can deal with the child
Pretrial services alternate bond, pretrial alternate bond will be $2,500. Sir, you have a writ of bodily attachment. What county is that? Is it Miami? Miami-Dade? Would you know what county, state? I mean,
I
corrections?
think it's local if it's a writ of bodily
You have-
attachment.
You can have those from, oh, right. You have a writ of bodily attachment for child support, $2,250. That's a cash purge. And if you can't pay it, you'll be brought to see one of the judges over in family court who issued it. All right, have a nice day. Next we have is Dontrell Davis, page 5. Is this Mr. Davis? Sir, you were arrested for resisting an officer with violence and battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We bit an officer, and the officer also suffered injuries in his mouth and shoulder.
Broke the skin, causing bleeding. I'm setting a bond. Count one is 5,000. I'm sorry, resisting an officer with violence is $2,500. And count two, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. Have a good day, sir. Next is Wittenberg, Des Boquets. Page 5. That's not page 5. I'm looking at the wrong calendar. Let me fill this one out for me, please. No, I'm looking at the morning calendar. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. There's probable cause for the charges. Is he eligible for pretrial?
So Judge.
Pretrial services alternate bond, see, pretrial alternate bond, 2,500 count 1 and $1 count 2. Have a nice day. Next is Donzel Levitt, page 6.
Retail's good.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you had some crack cocaine. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next on page 6 is Alan Gomez.
Mr. Gomez is present.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So I'm asking for a bond because he's got a withhold for the same charge from earlier this month.
Yeah, but
There's probable cause for the charges. Let me see. Sir, how long have you lived here in Miami?
whole life.
Why don't you go get some drug counseling so you don't have to wind up going in and out of jail? You think your life's gonna get any better using drugs? It's not. No, it's not. Trust
No,
me.
it's not. No, it's not.
Are you're homeless, unfortunately? You have a place to stay.
I got a place to stay. I choose not to put that weight on my family. I don't know if that makes sense.
I'll give him the TAP program with an alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Sir, you have to go to court for your arraignment on September 2nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-1. It's Judge Miranda. Good luck to you, sir. I hope you can get some drug counseling. It really can make your life better. Okay. Next is Yankel Colomer, Yankel Colomer.
On down.
Thank you.
Corrections, he doesn't have the ice hold.
Does he have an ice hold? He ain't getting anywhere. Unless...
Copy of a card. I wouldn't know if he have an ice hold.
I just don't want it to be an add-on tomorrow.
It's going to be an add-on tomorrow. Can you double check if he has an ice hold? I'll just pass it. We'll deal with it today. He does? Yeah. He has an ice hold. He ain't bonding out. Can you get him? Or you don't have the jail card? Well, I'd rather do today what we can instead of putting it off tomorrow. Yeah. Next is Jarmel Green. Hi, Mr. Green. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You had 10 grams of cocaine. Count 1 is $5,000 and count 2 will be $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Rodney Ogui for page 6. He's out on bond, hold for F 24 8969.
And AC, he's been held no bond, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Judge, Mr. Ogisberg is gonna be on Zoom.
So it's passed?
Yes.
Okay, one of them should, I don't understand. One of them is a warrant and the other is the battery. But okay, I'll pass it till it gets here. Next case is Michael Hidalgo. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Does he need the Spanish interpreter?
Oh, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Let me review this.
So they attempted to break the victim's leg. And victim suffered, let's see.
A fracture.
Fracture.
It needs, there's probable cause for aggravated battery. It should be serious bodily, great bodily harm, no?
But there's no, it's still an F2 because there's no
It
deadly
is.
weapon.
Okay. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SB. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm setting a bond and it's $7,500. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, on that gentleman, he's still bonding out. They
He's
can
not
bond.
gonna get out. He's not gonna get out. He has an immigration hold. Unless he does an immigration stand, then right there to pick him up.
That's what's gonna happen, Your Honor.
I was gonna say, maybe we could just waive his presence since he's trying to bond out and set the standard bond.
You want me to do that, Miss Corey? I don't know. Miss Corey, the gentleman that's trying to bond out, Mr. Colomar, has an immigration hold and he's bonding out. You want me to just wait, you want to waive his presence and then
Set standard.
set standard bond?
He's trying to post anyways.
Well, Judge, then we can't meet him. If they're gonna go take him, we'll never be able to meet him.
All right, so try, you're gonna have to get him. It's gonna be right back here tomorrow and I don't want this other judge to have to deal with it.
Who's this other judge?
Surprise.
Oh,
Surprise, what do you mean you're not gonna be here tomorrow?
No, I'm not gonna be here tomorrow. It's a judge from another county, but he's the experienced criminal judge. All right, next is Michael Gamez.
Hello, how you doing,
Hi,
ma'am?
Mr. Gamez. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, actually a delinquent or felon, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's 20, let's see. Okay, so he was adjudicated delinquent. That's the problem. You can't have a firearm, I don't think, until you're
Then it
23.
says the adjudication was vacated and a withhold was entered.
no, I don't think it matters if it's a withhold or a conviction for, oh, maybe it does.
It may if they did that.
If it's vacated, oh. I don't know.
I think it's still, I don't think that it matters whether or not it's been vacated or not.
What?
I don't think he still can't have a gun until he's 24.
Why? If he's adjudicated delinquent, that's one thing, but if he's not
Let me look
adjudicated.
at the statute.
Okay. Let me know.
So it doesn't matter whether or not there's an adjudication or not. If you look at the statute, it says, convicted or found to have committed. So if he committed the crime, which was a felony, then he can't have the gun. Because it says
All right.
convicted or.
Okay. All right, there's probable cause for the charge. I'll set a bond on count one. You got money to post the bond? All right.
Yes.
5,000 count one, ROR count two. Next we have is Osnio Mesa Ibarra. Page 8.
Spanish for Mr. Mesa, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were
Buenas,
arrested.
señor.
You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and 2 counts of child abuse.
Señor, agresión física con agravantes con un arma mortífera y abuso infantil.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar el defensor público para su defensa.
He has a hold on immigration.
Usted tiene una retención de migración.
I'm just reading this.
So he aggressively grabbed the steering wheel, intentionally causing a crash.
Que él agarró el timón intencionalmente ocasionando un choque.
Right, so you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are EDR.
Usted se le ordena, señor, que se tiene que mantener alejado de la víctima que supuesta víctima EDR son las iniciales.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima directo, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y usted se tiene que mantener mínimo 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de la casa de la víctima, de la escuela, del lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se puede involucrar en ninguna actividad criminal ni puede utilizar o llevar consigo drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer o llevar consigo ningún arma de fuego, ninguna pistola, arma o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o cualquier permiso para portar arma escondida al departamento de policía más cercano y archivar el recibo de dicha entrega en el tribunal.
Sir, do you have to get any personal belongings from the victim's home?
Señor, usted tiene que obtener algunas pertenencias suyas personales de la casa de la víctima.
No.
No.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Usted entendió la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you. I'm setting a
Gracias.
bond. Count one, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000.
Entonces, en el cargo número 1, agresión física agravada con un arma mortífera, son $5,000 de fianza.
Let me just see something. Were the children injured?
Está preguntando si los niños recibieron lesiones.
One minute.
Un momento.
Count 2, child abuse will be $1,000, and count 3, child abuse will be $1,000. It may be child neglect, but we'll leave it at child abuse for now.
Vamos, entonces en el otro cargo de abuso infantil son $1,000 y el otro cargo de abuso infantil negligencia, pero vamos a dejarlo en abuso, $1,000 de fianza.
And also you have an immigration hold, sir.
Y también usted tiene una retención de inmigración.
All right, have a nice day.
Buen día.
We have the jail here with Mr. Ogwe Burt, page 6. Good afternoon, Mr. Ogwe Burt. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. Then it says another case warrant. I don't have any facts in this. Should this other case go right to division?
Judge, it's page 3 that has.
My arm is injured and I need to go to
No,
the
not you. You
infirmary.
go.
So Judge, page 3 has the narrative,
Page 3. I
right?
don't have a page 3.
We're on page 7.
No, in case F 25
21.
16315, page 3 contains the narrative.
But, oh, okay, it's at the back of page 2. Pardon me. That's the problem. Thank you. Okay, there's probable cause for possession of the methamphetamine. So, sir, do you speak English or no? ¿Habla inglés? Spanish, please. Do you speak English? ¿Habla
Señor,
inglés?
¿habla inglés? ¿Sí o no?
Let's go with Spanish. You
He
speak
needs Spanish
Spanish.
interpreter, Judge. He needs
So
Spanish
you were
interpreter.
arrested for possession of cocaine or methamphetamine and resisting an officer without violence?
Señor, usted tiene el cargo de posesión de cocaína o metanfetaminas y hacer resistencia a un policía sin violencia.
And also another case for battery on a law enforcement officer.
Y el otro es agresión física en un policía.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar el defensor público para su defensa.
There's probable cause for the charges. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow.
Entonces hay motivo fundado para los cargos y mañana usted va a ver el juez de delitos menores, de delitos mayores porque usted está bajo fianza de un delito mayor.
So for battery on a law enforcement officer, it's a $5,000 bond.
Son $5,000 de fianza para la agresión física en un policía.
On the other case, for possession, it's possession of methamphetamine. That's going to be $2,500. Count 2, resisting without violence is $500.
Entonces, en la posesión de metanfetaminas, $2,500 de fianza y en que estaba resistencia sin violencia, $500 de fianza.
Okay, you'll see Judge Carbarga tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Va a ver a la jueza Cabarga mañana. Tenga buen día.
Next is Omar Roy.
Right here, sir. Spanish? Spanish? Spanish interpreter, please.
Good
Yes, Your
afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of first-degree murder.
Entonces, señor, usted tiene un cargo de asesinato en primer grado.
This is a case from May 6 of 1992.
Este es un caso de mayo 6 de 1992.
Your Honor can disregard the stay away order. I don't think the jewelry store is still there.
So let me review the arrest affidavit.
I'm sorry, you said to
No
disregard
stay
this.
away.
Disregard the stay away order, she said. What was it, a jewelry store robbery?
Yeah.
Ok, entonces que no le haga caso omiso de la orden de alejamiento que había anteriormente, de una joyería o algo así.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, usted tiene los medios para contratar un abogado privado.
No. Tengo
I
mucho.
will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar el defensor público para su defensa.
We'll be invoking Mr. Roy's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Estamos invocando el derecho del señor de tener un abogado y de mantenerse en silencio.
So the owner of the Zamora jewelry store was shot and killed.
Entonces el dueño de la joyería se le disparó y murió. What was the name, Your Honor?
Zamora Jewelry Store.
Que
over on
se llama
Flagler.
Zamora Jewelry Store.
It was over by 1008 Southwest First Street in Miami, Florida.
Estaba en el 10008 Southwest de la primera calle en Miami, Florida.
So this was back on May 6th of 1992.
Y esto viene de mayo 6 de 1992.
Was that like 33 years ago?
Hace cada 33 años.
And then I believe Mr. Roy's fingerprints were located. One second.
Y las huellas digitales del señor Royce fueron localizadas en.
His latent fingerprints were located on a telephone in the work area of the incident location.
En un teléfono en la área de trabajo de esa localidad.
And also on another item within the employee side of the store.
Y en otro artículo dentro de la parte de los empleados de la tienda.
So he was later arrested with a large quantity of jewelry on him.
Después lo arrestaron con una cantidad grande de joyas.
That was a few days after the murder.
Fueron unos días después del asesinato.
So he claimed he was hiding in the store when somebody came in and shot the victim.
Él dice que él se estaba escondiendo en la tienda cuando alguien entró y le disparó a la víctima.
So through investigative means, they were able to establish that Mr. Roy was the person who murdered the victim.
Después de investigaciones se pudo establecer que el señor Roy fue el que asesinó a la víctima.
So there is probable cause for the charge.
I would object to probable
Hay
cause.
motivos fundados para el cargo. La defensa está objetando.
Go ahead.
They indicate the murder happened May 6th.
May
He was
2nd. May 2nd. Oh, no, May 6th. Excuse me.
May
You're
6th.
right.
He was arrested May 15th, charged with grand theft and dealing in stolen property.
Entonces, esto sucedió en mayo 6. Él lo arrestan en mayo 15 con hurto mayor y estar con artículos robados.
It looks like those charges were no actioned a few weeks later by the state
Parece que esos
attorney's office.
cargos no fueron accionados, no le hicieron acción ninguna después.
According to the arrest form, they interviewed Mr. Roy when he was in Michigan.
Ellos le hicieron una entrevista al señor Roy mientras estaba en Michigan.
He indicated to them that someone had entered the store and shot the alleged victim.
Él indicó de que alguien había entrado en la tienda y que le había disparado a la víctima.
And there's nothing indicating what new information they have since 1992.
Y no indica,
33
que no indican que tienen ninguna nueva información desde 1992, hace 30 y pico de años.
Which would have changed any of the information that they had previously, Judge.
Que hubiera cambiado cualquiera información que ellos tenían previamente.
Keep on reading. And then it talks about on August 26th of 2014.
Siga leyendo, que indica que en agosto 26 del 2014
somebody identified him together with the victim at the cafeteria next to the jewelry store.
Lo identificaron a él junto con la víctima en la cafetería cerca de la joyería.
And that there were discrepancies with his previous testimony or
Y
statements.
que había discrepancias con su previa declaración o testimonio.
Basically, it's a cold case that the police further investigated and believe Mr. Roy committed this crime.
Judge, it looks like
Es
they
un
had
caso que se había puesto ya se había como que calmado, se había cerrado, pero la policía continuó investigando, piensa que el señor Roy lo cometió.
Looks like they had that information that apparently they were seen next door, purchasing coffee together.
Dice que lo vieron al lado comprando café al lado.
There's nothing indicating that Mr. Roy shot the alleged victim.
No hay nada que indique que el señor Roy le disparó a la víctima.
Well, I think I disagree.
Well,
There
Judge,
is
without
probable-
having
Estoy
anything
en
in
desacuerdo.
that states what is new and different since 1992 for the last 33 years, they don't state what it is. I'd ask
Entonces, sus
Your Honor,
señorías, si no hay nada nuevo ni diferente de lo que ya se había dicho hace 33 años,
I would ask for a probable cause hearing, Judge.
voy a pedir entonces que le hagan una audiencia de motivos fundados, porque la
I don't need
fiscalía
to
no ha
get
dicho
set-
nada.
I don't need to set a probable cause hearing. I'm finding there's probable cause based on the four corners of this sworn arrest affidavit.
Yo no
Sworn-
necesito,
I guess it's Officer Barreto from the Miami Police Department.
yo no necesito tener ninguna audiencia de motivos fundados porque yo me estoy basando en lo que dice aquí el documento que lo firmó bajo juramento el oficial Barreto de la Policía de Miami.
It's nothing indicating Mr. Roy had a gun on him, that he pointed a gun at the alleged victim, that he shot at the alleged victim. At best,
No hay-
he had coffee together with him.
Y
And at
entonces no hay nada que indique que el señor Roy tenía una pistola en la mano, que el señor Roy le disparó a la víctima. Él solamente dice que estaba comprando café con la víctima.
And at best, it states Mr. Roy admitted to taking some jewelry after the alleged victim was shot by some other person.
Y el señor admitió que él se había cogido algunas joyas después que la víctima le habían disparado.
All the same information they had 33 years ago. And
La
they,
misma información que tenían hace 33 años.
after multiple interviews, that there was nothing further. So they did not arrest him for this charge. They're not indicating what is new and different to indicate what after 33 years later, and what information they had 33 years now, now 33 years later.
Okay.
Entonces está diciendo de que en aquel entonces lo arrestaron o se hizo lo que se hizo. You said that he was not arrested, PD?
Correct. He's just now being arrested 33 years after the alleged.
Okay, que no fue arrestado, que ahora después de 33 años lo están arrestando y que no hay más nada nuevo que se haya presentado.
So this happened in 1992. On April 15th of 1993, he was arrested for manslaughter, convicted, and did 15 years in prison.
Ok, entonces esto fue en 92. En el abril 15 del 93 se lo arrestaron por homicidio culposo y estuvo 15 años preso por eso en la
And
cárcel.
that was in
en la prisión.
1995. So I don't know when he got out of prison, but the police did further investigation, believe he made inconsistent statements and decided to arrest him for it.
Entonces dice que la policía estimó que había dicho testimonio inconsistente y decidieron arrestarlo. Your Honor, the interpreter didn't get the 95.
And I'm sorry, on February 10th, 1995, he was sentenced to 15 years in prison for manslaughter, for killing somebody.
Entonces, en febrero 10 de 1995 le pusieron 15 años a la prisión por haber matado a alguien.
That's for somebody else. That's not Mr. Zamora, the
That
jeweler.
entire time, they
Eso fue
didn't
por
add,
alguien diferente, no fue para el señor Zamora.
and they never added this charge to him, Judge. He
Y
was
nunca le agregaron este cargo a él, su señoría.
So that's
released
an
from
art.
custody on some unrelated incident.
Estamos hablando de custodia
It
de
looks like they
otro
arrested him at home.
incidente no relacionado. I'm sorry, you said he was arrested at home.
At home.
Y lo arrestaron en la casa.
Well, Ms. Corey, this is a probable cause hearing, and I believe it's not beyond a reasonable doubt, and there is probable cause for the charge of murder. However,
Entonces-
it's not the trial, and that will be before another judge, and you can make all of these arguments.
I understand, but
Entonces, I'm so sorry, señora defensa, abogado de defensa, esto es una audiencia de motivos fundados y encuentro de que no está más allá de duda razonable y encuentro de que hay motivos fundados. Si usted puede hacer sus argumentos, esto no es el juicio, esto va a ser ventilado por otro juez, que usted puede hacer esas alegatos durante el juicio.
Just for the record, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. There's going to be a hearing tomorrow before the division judge, and you can make whatever arguments you like before that judge as well.
Entonces estoy otorgándole lo que está solicitando la Fiscalía del Estado, que es detención previa a juicio, y que entonces mañana va a tener una audiencia delante de otro juez de la división y usted puede hacer esos alegatos.
But I'm finding probable cause for murder in this case today.
Pero yo estoy encontrando motivos fundados para asesinato en este caso hoy.
Go ahead.
So just for the record, I am objecting to your honor's finding of probable cause. There's nothing in the arrest form that indicates what new information since 1992 in 33 years that they have, except for some vague allegation of some inconsistencies. Other than that,
Okay.
please state what it is. So Judge, I would ask again that you find no probable cause, but you have made a ruling. I understand a ruling.
Entonces, la defensa está diciendo que para el acta está objetando a que su señoría encuentra motivos fundados debido a que no ha habido ninguna alegación, ninguna cosa nueva después del 1992, cuando él hace 33 años, aparte de algunas alegaciones vagas, y por lo tanto está objetando a su señoría lo que ella está fallando hoy.
Okay. Next
Bien.
case is Jose Rodriguez Ramos.
That was no bond, correct, girl?
No bond, no fianza.
No tiene fianza.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property and false verification to a pawnbroker.
Entonces, señor, que usted estaba lidiando con propiedades o con artículos robados y que estaba dando identificación falsa a una persona que está que estaba comprando
Pawnbroker.
los artículos robados.
So, there, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, usted puede contratar su abogado privado. ¿Tiene dinero para contratar un abogado privado?
Puedo tratar.
I could try.
Well, do you work?
¿Usted trabaja?
Sí.
¿Cómo?
Sí.
How much do you make a week?
¿Cuánto usted gana a la semana?
600, 800.
600, 700, 800.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es propietario de su casa?
Rento.
I rent.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to
voy a-
financial verification.
Le voy a nombrar el defensor público, señor, pendiente a la verificación financiera. Y lo que le estaban diciendo era que le dio la identificación a un corredor de empeño que estaba empeñando.
All right, there's probable cause for dealing in stolen property and false verification up to a pawnbroker.
Entonces, hay motivos fundados para estar lidiando con propiedad o artículos robados y dar una falsa información a un corredor de empeño.
He got $6,100 from the pawnbroker after pawning a Rolex Submariner watch stolen from a burglary back in April.
En abril, que tenía un Rolex Submarine y obtuvo la cantidad de, you said $6,100.
$6,100.
$6,100 fue lo que obtuvo.
Bond on count one is $7,500 for dealing in stolen property. Count two, false verification to a pawnbroker. I'm setting that at $7,500. Good day, sir.
Entonces, señor, porque tenía las propiedades robadas, lidiando con esos $7,500 de fianza y dar la verificación falsa a un corredor de empeño, $7,500 de fianza.
All right, next we have Juan Alban Garcia.
Your Honor, we have that gentleman that you called.
Oh, thank you. Let's bring him in. When you have a chance, Michael Hidalgo. Okay. I need to make a quick call to you. Good afternoon, sir. Does he need a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, this is Juan Alban Garcia.
That's not who I thought it would be. Okay, let me find it.
Un
Juan
momento,
Alban Garcia, good afternoon, sir. I thought you're bringing me the other gentleman. Yankel
Juan Alban
Colmer.
Garcia.
This is Mr. Juan Alban Garcia.
Yes.
Sir, good morning. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cocaine with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Entonces usted tiene caso de posesión de cocaína y posesión de cocaína con un arma de fuego.
You have to
Estoy
speak
nombrando
in
el
the
defensor
microphone.
público.
Cannot hear you good. Speak in the microphone, please.
Are you talking to? Yes.
Yes, now I can
Okay.
hear you. Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. Sometimes it moves and I don't realize it.
I know.
Sorry. Posesión de cocaína y posesión de cocaína con un arma de fuego.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que vive usted en Miami, señor?
Hace aproximadamente 9 años, 9 o 10 años.
Approximately 9 to 10 years.
Pretrial services on count one will be, I guess count one, I'll set it. What do you want me to set in that? Split them state?
That's fine.
Count one will be $1,500. Count two will be $1,500. Have a good day.
Your Honor, for the interpreter, you said PTS and alternate those.
1,500 each count.
Ok, entonces, señor, lo están dejando salir bajo un programa previo a juicio y alternamente por el cargo número 1, $1,500 y por el cargo número 2, $1,500.
Next, we have Yankel Colomer.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Entonces, señor, usted tiene posesión de cocaína y posesión de instrumento para el uso de drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Estoy nombrando el defensor público para su defensa.
All right, so does he have an immigration hold?
Right, he has an immigration hold.
So just so you know, you have an immigration hold.
Señor, usted tiene una retención de inmigración.
There's probable cause for the charges, and I'm setting a bond $2,500 count one, $500 count two.
Hay motivos fundados para los dos cargos. Por el cargo número 1, $2,500 de fianza y para el cargo número 2, $500 de fianza.
Would you make count two $501, please?
What?
Would you make it 501 for count two?
Why should I do
I guess,
that?
what is it, to notify the immigration issue?
Right, because the immigration.
I'm not
Entonces,
touching it. He already posted a bond. I'm not interfering with his bonds.
entonces la defensa estaba pidiendo $501 para propósito de inmigración. Su señoría dice que no lo va a cambiar. Ella usted había pagado una fianza.
You already posted it. I just brought him back to tell him the charges, so he doesn't have to sit around here. Maybe he'll get out. You never know. It's just
Ya él lo pagó y yo nada más que lo traje de nuevo para decirle, informarle cuáles eran los cargos.
good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Next, Matthew Maradiaga is page 9. It's hot in here. Did you go silent lunch? my God, it was like 100, felt like 110 degrees. Can we call Matthew Maradiaga next? Okay. Corrections. Do you have anybody else there? Got like a whole stack of A forms left. May not come back next week either. All right, good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Yes.
Ma'am.
Sir, you got arrested for 2 cases. One is from April 20th of 2025. It's armed carjacking. The other case is from January 24th of 2025, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, domestic battery, and battery. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a review. There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, battery, and 2 counts of battery. So on F-25-16332, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, whose initials are MS and Genesis Alabas. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And with regard to the victim MS, are you still living with her or no?
Who, Miss
Do
Marlene?
do you have to go to her home to collect any of your personal belongings for the alleged victim?
Talking about.
No? Marlene?
No, Judge, they're not together.
They are or not?
You're not.
No, Judge.
Okay, do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, thank you. That was it. So on this case, the F-25-16332, it's count 1 aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000. Count 2 battery is $1,000, and count 3 battery is $1,000. Now, the other case is a carjacking, armed carjacking charge where it's alleged he brandished a firearm, told the victim, "Give me all your blank blank." And then the victim complied. Then he struck the victim on the left side of his forehead with the firearm and knocked him to the ground. And then he allegedly entered the vehicle and fled, the victim's vehicle, and fled. So on this case, there's probable cause for the charge. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And state, you didn't give me a stay away order for this victim though. On that case, 16328. Oh, it's here. Never, I have it. It's AR.
Yep.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, AR, and no contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times, and no contact with him through social media or other electronic means. So I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. You're going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck to you, sir. Next, we have on page 9, Henry Florentino Marte. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. The victim's name's mentioned in the A form. Is probable cause, bonds $2,500. Have a good day, sir.
On 2,500, Your Honor.
2,500. Yes, ma'am. Joseph Emmanuel, page 10. He's next.
Corey's trying to get him into the hospital.
I think she said at the beginning of court, he didn't have any benefits.
Oh, so if we could just set a bond.
All right, count one's the
I'm
misdemeanor.
sorry, we gotta go back on Henry Florentino Marte, Spanish.
Yes, thank you. Sorry about that. Lo siento. Sir, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Entonces, señor, usted fue, ahora tiene el cargo de dar agresión de un detenido a otro detenido. Le estoy nombrando el defensor público para su defensa.
So there is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivos fundados para el cargo.
Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Su fianza son $2,500, señor. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Joseph Emmanuel, and he was card only, I believe.
Correct, Your Honor.
I think Ms. Corey said earlier he did not have any
Correct.
hospital. Count one is a misdemeanor. I said was it M1, misuse of 911? Emergency system. So count one is $500 for the bond. Count two is $1,000. And count three is $1,500. Those are for the two, I think, drug charges. Next is Jeremy Willis on page 10. Is he here? Is he still NBC?
NBC, Your Honor.
Judge will waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. I'm setting a bond on F25-16279. I'll set it at $2,500. And then, 1 second. The other case will be the same. Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, bond will be $2,500. Then we have Orlando Drecker Ramos or Dreke Ramos.
NBC, Your Honor.
An added charge. Do you want to waive his presence or you want me to reset it?
We'll waive his presence. I would ask for a dollar bond. It indicates the victim pushed the subject. And then a fight started.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge. You said NBC?
Yes.
There's probable cause found. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond will be $1.
And Ms. F, do you have the name?
I don't.
No, okay.
Sorry.
I think we're done. Wow,
done.
that was rough. That felt like forever.
Have a good weekend, Judge.
Bye, guys. I'll see you next
Have
week.
fun.
Bye.
When are we gonna see it?
Week sometime.
Sometime.
Unfortunately, yeah, no, fortunately. Have a great day. Bye.
Recording stopped.